Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another 5-5 Uncapped for David's 5-5 live stream here at PH Social. Your commentator Josh is back here, joined alongside
Baylor Dave in the house as well. Helping Josh do this PH Social live stream on a Monday night. Welcome, everybody.
Glad to be here for our weekly David's Uncapped 5-5 game tonight on this Monday night stream, and we're kicking things off already, getting everything underway here. As we see a couple more hands, we'll start to get all of our players of today introduced.
Of course, being Baylor Dave, I'm going to have a shout out to Ryan in Atlanta, Jason in Baton Rouge, and Brady in Flower Mound, my Baylor brothers. That's all I'll talk about in terms of the Baylor stuff. We got some good characters in the lineup today. Josh, introduce a couple of them.
Yeah, so a couple of familiar faces here. So over in the one seat, we do have Roger Low Raj directly to his left, the host of today's game, David himself here. To his left, we do have Mike over in seat 3, or as Dave likes to call him, what is it?
Jack Mike.
Jacked Mike. Currently on the screen here, we do have Big Fish over in seat 8, in his typical seat there. And then Ethan joining us once again. It's been a couple weeks since we've seen him here on the live stream. Ethan over there in seat 9.
Not sure how old Ethan is, but still looks like a 12-year-old kid.
And I think he's going to be 12 next month. So, but as we continue on with some of these hands here, another familiar face directly to Big Fish's right. We do have Spooky returning this week, and then a new player to the table, Mac, over in I believe seat 4.
I don't know Mac at all. Have you played with him, Josh?
I've not, other than for about 5 minutes earlier at the 1-1 table, which, just quick shout out to all the different tables we have over here at PH. We got 1-1 games going, 1-2 games going. Definitely come check us out if you're in the area. And if you're a PH Social regular, we're always glad to see you here at the tables. But plenty of good action going every single day.
And we've also got a tournament going on tonight. It's a $25 chip bounty. $1,500 guarantee with an $80 buy-in. We've got a bunch of people on there and a few tables going with that. So come see us on a Monday night. On the other nights when we have free rolls as well.
Assuming is Chinatown Ethan? And Raj is Scam Likely.
Failure.
All right, we've got different nicknames going on. Slightly questionable, but okay, because they chose them. So take no offense in some of these. We did not name them, so if we did, they may be even worse than these.
Yeah, we'll start to get the hands underway here. Once again, thank you guys for joining us over in this live stream. As you guys are trickling in here in the chat, let's hear where you guys are watching from and where you like to play from here in DFW. As we have a raise from David with the Suited A6, and he has taken it down here.
So we've got some medium-sized stacks on the board here. It is an uncapped game, but people are buying in for about 3K, as you can see on the board here. Some have bought in a little bit shorter, but should be exciting. We should see some big pots over here. Some of these ranges of some of these players are pretty wide, so you'll see a lot of action for sure.
Yeah, now that I've seen the stack sizes, I'm looking forward to seeing how the action unfolds in this game because in the past several weeks, we've actually seen a wide range of buy-ins here from 1,000 to 5,000. So it's nice to see everybody kind of is in the same range with the $3,000 stacks. Hoping to see, you know, if we see more than a two-way all-in, we could see our first 10K pot of the 5-5 live stream.
What would you typically buy in for, Josh? What's your take on the buy-in?
In this game, I don't mind a medium buy-in. I think 1,000, which was good for one of my first times, wasn't bad, but I'm getting more comfortable in the $1,500 to $2,000 range because you do want to have some playability. You know, one big pot and you're already in $400 or $500, and you don't want that to be half your stack. So I think anywhere between a $1,500 and a $2,000 buy-in, at least at these levels, is sufficient. And then, of course, if you want to go deep, you know, buy in for however much you want.
So about $1,500, so you're talking about a month's pay.
Yep, month's pay. But yeah, you know, players are starting to get a little settled in here at the table, so it'd be real fun to see how the action starts to unfold here as the hands continue, and we'll start to real deep dive into all we've got going on here.
Appreciate you guys joining us. So anyone joining us recently, this is the classic Monday night 5-5 uncapped David's game. Welcome everybody. Thanks for joining us on PH Social Live. We welcome you also to our club when you can check it out in Dallas. PH Social, your game, your club.
Getting this next hand underway here, we do see Scam Likely Lil Raj is going to go ahead and bet 35 with his king high flush draw here, and is going to get called by Mike, who has top pair, as well as Mac, who's got the ace king, so he's got a gut shot to a 10 there, as well as 2 overs, both of which are live. Raj is going to go ahead and check his flush draw, and Mike's going to bet out his top pair with 60. Raj is going to go ahead and come along with the call here, hoping to hit a diamond. That is not the case, so Mike now with 2 pair, and it does go check here. Mike going to win a nice 160 here. But once again, thank you guys for joining us. Want to hear where you guys are watching from here in the chat.
By the way, on our cash tables today, we've got the flush rush going on as well with a bonus if you get all 4 flushes. When you play it at PH Social, you get $2,100 if you hit all 4 flushes up until Friday of this week, I believe. Is that right, Josh?
Yeah, and shout out to Kingsley. He did actually hit his 3rd one today around 6 o'clock or so, and did decide to take the payout for $100, a hoodie, as well as 10 hours of time as well. So even if you just hit 3, plenty of small bonuses that you can hit there. Spooky gonna go ahead and fold his ace-5 off. Big Fish gonna come along with the 9-7 of clubs here. David's gonna call the 5. Mike's gonna go ahead and call with his 6-5 of diamonds as well, and Mac's gonna check his option.
Thanks, Mikey. Mikey just came in here and got us some waters. Be in here for a couple hours with you guys as you guys are joining us. Thanks for being with us. But lots of stuff to go over as well, so we appreciate Mikey for bringing us some waters.
Here with the Queen 7, he's going to go ahead and bet his 2nd pair. Best kicker there, and he's going to go ahead and take this one down.
I'll get you. You got one, Greg. I'm going to go back and live stream and see if I'm good.
And we're going to get these fixed up real quick, because it looks like we do have a couple of our graphics live again here. It looks like Big Mike, or Jacked Mike, is the one.
Wasn't my money anyway, it was Dave.
Yeah, that much time you look at Dave? Oh, you find some weapons and shit.
Right next to him, we've got Big Fish with 10-7 unsuited. Chinatown's got Queen 10. Ethan, not big hands. Suited connector for David. Suited King 7 for Mike. See what the flop holds.
raise his suited ace here to $40. Spooky thinking about what he wants to do with the 9-7 suited. He's going to go ahead and make the call. And Ethan snap call with the queen 10 off.
We have 3 players with the widest ranges in their hands.
Ooh, and somewhat of an action flop here. So Spooky with the flush draw, David top pair, and Ethan with the gut shot straight draw. Definitely see one street of value from both players coming from David, I imagine. Although, if anyone's going to lay this down, it might be Ethan. And he does make the call here with his straight draw, hoping to hit a king.
Spooky lying in the weeds, though.
One of them's got athletes in it, the other one don't.
10 here on the turn, so Ethan Chinatown does hit 2 pair here, and it does check all the way around. Basically, they brick there on the river. I'm sure David will feel pretty good about his top pair, unless Ethan goes for a stab, which it looks like he is. Feeling that he might be best there with his 10, but I know David's not going anywhere. He's going to go ahead and make the call here.
Green river for Spooky. People are betting into him.
Yeah, actually, I missed that. Spooky hits his backdoor small straight. He's looking for the clubs and hits a straight here. Let's see if he decides to raise it up.
Spooky, a tricky player. I've seen him check down aces all the way through and then spring into action. So Spooky, a very capable player of extracting value as well.
He's going to raise it up here. It's like around 250, 275, something like that. Raise to 350 here. Of course, Ethan's going to get out of the way. Probably wondering what Spooky has checked all the way down here with. So I think about hearing calling with second pair, but it's going to be tough with David behind him, especially with the essential snap call that David had. So
Ethan gets pretty sticky.
yeah, he does, and it looks like he's thinking about making this hero call.
Actually, Ethan's very sticky and very aggressive.
Does go ahead and lay it down though. Let's see how David proceeds with his top pair.
hand ever.
When you guys bust out Ethan, I'll go ahead. Just a couple of new 2-pair combinations as well. Jack 10, Jack 8
That is such a weird.
type of hands. And of course, literally any ace here. Paired or unpaired.
I'm gonna fold you. That is such a weird.
Show the bluff, it's good for the game. Show the bluff, it's good for the game.
Does lay it down.
Calm it down.
Good fold.
Show the
And
bluff,
what a nice one.
it's
Yeah,
good for the
good for
game.
David.
It's good for the
And same
game.
as in the last stream as well, but David does tend to play pretty tight overall. He's not afraid to give action, but post flop he walks it in. Thank you to Joseph here in the chat, shouting out Chinatown. Ethan. Love to see Ethan back here in the stream, see how he's doing today.
Ethan's good action.
Shit away from me, man. What? No, I said Brandon.
Got pocket fours for Mac here. See what he does with them, just calls.
Big fish here thinking with the insurrection hand, one of my favorites, Jack 6.
Why is that called the insurrection hand, Josh?
I didn't name it, but I do think that it's a funny name, but from January 6th.
Oh,
Did
got
you not
it.
know that?
I did not know that.
Yeah, that's why it's called the insurrection hand, because
Thought I
January
knew.
6th.
I thought I knew all the hand names.
But I liked it before it was known as the insurrection hand, but don't play it anymore. Trying to play a little bit better. Oh, but Mac does hit bottom set here. Fortunate for him, no kings in players' hands here. And the board is starting to get a little bit dicier out here with a couple people with straight draws. Big Fish does now turn second pair here. And with it going check, check, check on the flop, he might think that this second pair is good.
Spooky with the open-ended. This could be tricky for Mac.
Does brick though. So set of fours here probably gonna be best.
Oh, God.
Mac can go ahead and take
Well, I
this
think you fought
down.
last day. It's 10 4. Nice answer. No? I showed him. He had to
Doing well, Joseph. Thanks for asking. Where are you chilling from? Here in DFW? Are you a PH Social regular? Checking us out here today. You got Josh, myself returning this week, and we have Baylor Dave joining me as well, so at least we get some fun dialogue action going today.
Let us know what you want us to talk about too. Doesn't have to be all poker, even though we'll talk about the hands. If you need any life lessons or anything, that's what we're here for as well.
But in the next hand here, so we got Mike raising it with the Queen 6 suited here. Ethan's going to go ahead and make the call with King Queen off. Has basically dominated at this point. We're off to a flop of reduce 3. Basically going to be who wants to steal it at this point. But I know Mike to be a pretty tight player. Played with him several times. So I can see him check folding here. Ethan does have the best hand to just go ahead and get out with it. And Mike's going to go ahead and let this go. Oh, nice. Yeah, glad to have you here in DFW, and thanks for tuning in to support Ethan. I'll be excited to see how he does today.
They always tell you one thing. That's a big rod.
Thanks again to everybody as you guys are trickling in here to our live stream. David's 5-5 Uncapped Monday night live stream here at PH Social. Going to be some big action underway. A lot of $3,000 stack buy-ins tonight, so should be some big hands coming underway as the players start to get a little bit more comfortable.
We could see some top-offs also from the smaller stacks. Create a little bit more action. Right now we got Big Slick. David's got Ace-King and a big King-Queen suited from Lil Raj for Scam Likely.
Yeah, we should see a little bit of a collision here. So King-Queen suited against Ace-King. A couple of premiums coming at it, and it looks like with our original raiser, Mike, with the Jack-8 suited, he's probably going to go ahead and have to get out of here. And we've mentioned it before, but Raj tends to be pretty sticky, so he does make the call. Although not too sticky in this situation, he does have premium of his own here. But both players miss. Ace-King high currently good here, as I'm sure both players will be very aware of, but Raj actually going to go ahead and c-bet it here. And he's going to take it down.
Takes it down with the worst hand. Nice job, Raj.
Got Omar thinking that Ethan was North Korea. Was from North Korea. You know, he does get that rep quite a bit.
I think Ethan might actually be from Solana or something. No.
Next hand underway, so Spooky's going to go ahead and make the call with 8-6 suited. Ethan's out of there. Raj going to be out of there with the Queen 4. David with the 7-6 offsuit. He's going to go ahead and check his option on the straddle there. And he does block top pair here. Spooky with the gut shot straight draw to a 5. He's going to go ahead and c-bet here. Now turns a flush draw to go along with that. David still with top pair, now 2 pair here. Spooky now that he's picked up a little bit more equity, I'm sure going to continue here and make the call. And it looks like he might even be going for a re-raise here.
David only had under $300 in his stack. He'll probably rebuy in.
I'd be just behind you. I'm sorry. I'll be over here. Fuck, I don't have one. I got a bunch of rolls. That ain't one.
And 6-7. He's gonna hold here.
7.
Sorry guys, I need to tune out of the live stream for that. I totally understand and I do apologize. But hey, it's David's live stream and he won with the hand, so I have to give it to him. But not looking like we're gonna see a rebuy at least anytime soon. He's probably gonna ride out this 480 for a hot minute here.
7. What will these young people think of next? Josh, is that similar to the girl plane?
I'm not even gonna respond to this silliness. Chat, you don't want to know. It's an inside joke that makes no sense and nobody needs to know about it.
It's like 6-7.
I just remember in 2019 for a small period when everybody was saying it's the wave. Let's get back into the action here. So Mac is going to raise up the H-Jack off here. Ethan going to make the call with the suited king. And Mike now wakes up with a premium of his own. We may see another raise come from him most likely.
Could be interesting.
But does just make the smooth call. Kind of wants to hail a flop here. Ethan actually with as much equity as Mike here with his king. Mac looking for a jack. And with it being on Mac's option here, he does go ahead and raise it up. I imagine Ethan's going to get out of the way, and then Mike's going to make the smooth call here. But looks like it gets through both players.
Yeah, I got it.
Tight fold from Mike.
Put them on order for you.
Mentioned earlier, he does like to play a little bit on the tighter side. And whoa, oh, I guess we saw a flop. I apologize. That makes more sense here. So did flop top pair. A little bit of a delay from the graphics here. Check on our.
People in the chat, let us know how the sound's going, because I got noticed that it sounds like a train station in here from someone else. So let us know if you're also hearing some weird noises. We'll try to fix that for you. Want to make sure this is a comfortable experience.
Brownies.
You're a real one, too. You know that? You're a real one.
But Ethan feeling pretty sick of the bottom pair here,
Nice to see you.
Nice time. Good.
especially now that the with the second jack coming out.
Okay.
But Mac can go ahead and go all in with his trip jacks here. Putting Ethan in a tough spot. Might be asking himself if he's getting bullied by his king high, but only has bottom pair here. Does go ahead and make the correct laydown. Good job, Ethan. And yeah, I guess it looks like after they peeled the flop, that came jack high, and Mike went ahead and got out of there.
How many votes about both of you? How many top votes about both of you?
Thank you for the reassurance, Eric. Glad to know everything's sounding
No,
good.
I voted one top vote to you. You voted top vote. Yeah, top vote.
Thank you for joining us here in the chat for tonight's Monday night 5 Uncapped live stream here at PA Social.
Oh, very cool. I guess this is different in that they can also hear a little bit of the chatting from the table itself. Thanks for letting us know that, Eric. Another one of our viewers who's from who's Dutch had told me that he says it sounds like a train station in here. What does he know? He's Dutch.
A couple of good hands here. So Ethan makes the call with his jack 9. David with the 9-10 suited here. Mac with the E7 suited. We're going to see 3 players coming to a flop here. And it does come ace high all spades. Mac trying to the best hand, top pair here. Does check all the way down as the player a little bit worried about the spades, but nobody with a spade in their hand here. So David is now going to stab with 10 high. See how Mac wants to proceed here with his top pair medium straight draw though, so any 5. In case he thinks that his ace might not be good, but it does end up with 2 pair here. David not with much, but is gonna bet again for 100. And I think Mac's gonna just have to make the call. And does make the call here and is gonna win with his ace. Good. Good on the table, Mike. We did turn it up a little bit. I'll go ahead and turn it up a little bit more as well. Let us know if that's good for you guys.
Thanks, Omar, for confirming. Appreciate you. Appreciate everyone who's tuned in. And we have some people that are asking about the tournaments. I think even international Dutch guys asking when the tournament's gonna be starting, and it's already started, sir. We have our $25 bounty, and it's a happy tournament. It's a good tournament.
Let's see you. Let's try to get lucky today.
$80 buy-in, 1,500 guarantee.
I think I will on his
And later rival to the game, we do have Kenny go ahead and joining us over in, it's like seat 6. Kenny was with us here last week.
He even was proud that you told him he played good.
Yeah?
Good addition at the table, so we should definitely see some big pots underway with several of these players.
I had to play in the other day and I heard your name. I didn't say your name. I perked up, looked up, and he smiled.
See you today's for Mac.
I'm okay with check.
Nobody hits the flop. Let's see who wants to take it.
Check.
Checks ace high. Spooky's still good here. And we've got ace high probably going to take it down here. It goes check, check, check all the way. But Kenny decides to take a stab, having two now set down at the table. And it looks like Spooky maybe a non-believer here. Does make the call, which is going to get Mac out of the way, most likely. Just ace high on his hand.
Someone just needs to breathe on the pot. Are we gonna take it down?
Okay, took a stab, but it didn't work. Spooky made the hero call.
Oh, nice call.
Even young.
Good call, Spooky. Just minor movement in stack sizes and chip counts here. Got Mac with the most amount. We'll see if David tops off. He'll normally do that.
You'd be surprised. I actually don't see him
See
topping
my
off
call on my
here.
hand, spooky?
Probably more so for a
Hold with
rebuy.
ace high, you see my hand?
I get ready to get up
If it's top off, he'll just wait till he either gets stacked or just runs it up.
your hand.
And Spooky gonna go ahead and rep the all-in brownie in honor of Frankie C, who joined us just a couple weeks ago.
There you go, Frankie C. If you're watching, there's your super protein brownie.
But next hand underway, so Raj is actually gonna raise the Queen Jack suited here.
First hand, I'm trying to bluff right away.
Looks like it's gonna just take it down. Yeah, David's gonna raise that last $300 until he quintuples up, or then needs a rebuy.
Sweet, you know, the shitty brown, which is a good
If he don't call, you call. Yeah. You go ahead, let me have it.
You think Kenny's Ethan's uncle?
No, I think Ethan wishes Kenny was his uncle. But for everyone tuning in, what did you all think of last night's Super Bowl?
Some handsome Nathan?
A little bit of a disappointment from New England.
Yeah. But the favored team won.
Oh, if I known you was in the end, I would have raised right.
Go American football.
I should have told you. If I moved you the number one handsome guy, man.
you get to watch it somewhere, Josh? Did you go somewhere for a Super Bowl party?
Nothing too much of a party. I went to my fiance's house. Shout out to Noemi, and we just ordered some pizzas and watched the game, watched the halftime show. Pretty calm night. Basically just an excuse for me to order some pizza, which I'm always happy to do.
Sandra and I went to South Lake, one of our friends' houses. Had catered Papa's barbecue. It's delicious.
Oh, nice. That wasn't the same party as last year, was it?
Yes, that's
Oh,
right.
nice.
Or was it? Yes, I think so.
And,
Good people. If any of them are tuning in, welcome. And everyone else to our PH Social live stream, Monday Night Uncapped 5-5 David's game. Welcome to the stream. Let us know what you think about it. If there's any issues, come on, join our chat. Let us know where you're from.
Yeah, Omar says, "One as it should." I agree. No real funny business there, but a little bit of an action flop here. So Kenny now with double-gutted straight draw, any queen or 7 here. Ethan with the flush draw to the spades, and Spooky, who did flop the best hand with a pair, still has the best hand currently. But Ethan's spades do get there. Board does pair. And Ethan in position on this one, so Spooky's probably going to have to stab again, and he's going to get called. But it looks like he's going to go ahead and shut it down. Ethan now, who hits his spades. And just going to rip it for 420 here, over bet. Spooky's too good for that, so he's going to lay this one down, unless he's just that suspicious of Ethan. Bit of an over bet here, only about 260 in the pot.
I have to give Ethan a little bit more credit. He has been playing tighter lately as well. Played with him at the tables today. Non-believer, did he just call?
Oh, it does make the
Spooky
call, and
called
Ethan's
him
gonna go ahead and
down.
double up here. So the overbet worked to perfection, as it looked super suspicious.
Okay.
Making a couple audio adjustments here. Hopefully this is a little bit better for you guys. Every now and again we'll turn up the table so that we can hear them a little bit, but better to hear us more than likely.
So Kenny, who joined us, do you know much about him? I've played with him only once at the cash tables. You played with him a lot, Josh?
I have played with him several times, maybe 2 or 3 times at different levels. So we played a little bit at the 1-2 tables, and then I played with him maybe twice at the at some 2-5 games. We do run a 2-5 uncapped here off stream every now and again, and played with him 2 different times. He's a very, very solid player. Tends to play pretty tight, but will also go aggressive when he has the best hand.
I avoid those big stake games, Josh. I like to stick to the 1-1 and the 1-2 here at PH Social. Well, you do have a variety of games going. We've got some round of each, some 5-5s and some 2-5s going, as well as various tournaments here. So it's great, even for beginners. You can buy in for as little as $40 into our 1-1 game. Ease into it.
Yeah, that's the great thing about over here at PH is we do have those 1-1 tables going. So if you're looking for definitely a lot more of a relaxed game, there's always 2 to 3 at least 1-1 tables going. So plenty of good tables to come in just for a much more relaxed session here.
And even at the 1-1s, you'll see some of these players that you see on this stream join the 1-1 pretty regularly. So it's cool to play with higher level players as well as beginners that are coming in, and it's a wide variety of people. That's what makes this game great. I love it.
Definitely in a great room. It's always good to see all these familiar faces here. Get to see them several times throughout the week, and always a good atmosphere all throughout. But let's check in on the poker here. We got some ace queen suited,
Pocket,
pocket twos.
some ducks in there for Spooky.
He's gonna go ahead and make the call, looking to hit a set here. But both players kind of going to whiff here, and I imagine Big Fish is going to be able to just take this one down with any sort of aggression. But does go check, check. And pocket two is going to be the best hand
I
here.
think it'll be shut down. Yeah, it'll be shut down both ways.
And if I'm Big Fish, I actually check this all the way down here as well. On a board like that, ace high, especially ace queen high, can often be the best hand. Just unlucky that Spooky wakes up with any sort of pair here.
You got 4 to a straight on there though, so that's tricky. Any 9, any 4. Gotta be scared of that with the way Spooky plays. Here we go. Got 4 people in the green. But the night's early, things can change quickly.
Definitely, as we get this next hand underway, Mac with the Jack 10 suited here.
Lots of diamonds out. We see diamonds on the board. Could see some fireworks. We see 2 diamonds.
He's going to go ahead and call the $10 straddle there. Spooky with the 8-5 suited. He's going to raise it up to 35. Ethan now with the suited ace is going to make the call.
Mac with the Jack 10 of diamonds. My favorite hand, Jack 10 suited. Shout out to Chris C, also his favorite hand.
And Ethan's going to flop very well here. Top pair with the nut flush draw. Mac with second pair and a gut shot straight draw to a king here. Ethan thinking about how much he wants to make it. I'd be really happy in Ethan's spot here. Not really much you're afraid of on this type of board.
Mac lays it down. Spooky lays it down. Ethan takes it down. Got some deep stacks for 5-5, 780 big blinds for Mac, and the 600 big blinds for a few other players. Pretty deep stacked. You know if they're going to have any bomb pots on this particular session, Josh? You heard?
I'm actually not entirely sure. It'd be fun to see some. They get a little bit hard to commentate on on the stream, but they did incorporate some bomb pots in last week's live stream, so we'll see. Once again, thank you to everybody tuning in here on tonight's live stream. We should see a very action-packed game, so definitely continue to stick around as we see some of these $3,000 stacks collide. We have Josh here and me, Baylor Dave, that'll be with you for the duration of this period till
probably midnight tonight, so thanks for sticking around. Let us know again in the chat what you guys are thinking about the players and what your stakes. What stakes do you guys play in? These stakes are above my zip code, Josh, so I don't know if I'll ever play in this. I enjoy the smaller stakes. I don't feel so bad when I get stacked.
Yeah, I find myself starting to enjoy these stakes a little bit more. Players tend to play slightly more straightforward than you would imagine. You know, the deeper the game, the more the true poker is kind of coming out from, you know, betting your hands and your draws, and you don't see any crazy bluffs going, at least, you know, unless there's the reasonable type of bluffs with the combo draws and whatnot.
You have experience as you joined this particular game a couple of weeks ago, so you've navigated it very well. You did very well as well. You profited from that game, so you seem very, very comfortable at these stakes. Unlike Baylor Dave, who's not. Baylor Dave likes the 1-1 and 1-2 games.
Yeah, and for all of our viewers in the chat, if you're lucky and you stick around, if we see any one or two of these players get stacked, you might see commentator Josh go ahead and join the table just for a small hit and run towards the end. But at the same time, definitely want to stick around in the safety of this booth, enjoying the time with you all, and just kind of watching the action from here. As I know, especially with this particular lineup, it's going to start to go down. We have a very good group of players tonight, so it should be a lot of fun. A lot of these players been playing with each other for quite consistently at these levels. Several at the table here have been coming in for these 2-5 games even throughout the week.
Josh and I have had the privilege of playing with a lot of these players as well in the cash tables that are not streamed, so we're familiar with quite a few of them. Good guys.
But for all of our local viewers, we'll always say definitely encourage you guys to come check us out here at PH. Good tables as always, and a lot of food trucks coming out lately. Even tonight we got a nice fried chicken and catfish food truck outside. I might have to go get a plate later on this evening, bring it back into the booth. It looked pretty good out there.
Got some ribs and fried chicken. Not a big catfish guy. The ribs look good. Got some hot chicken. Totally my style. Looked delicious, and now I'm super hungry.
I might have to get some later. Yeah, a little bit of lag here on some of the graphics.
If you guys don't know where we are, we're off of PH Social, is right off of 35 in Regal Row. Open 24/7. Games going all the time. We got 2 free rolls going usually during the day at 12 and 7, and then we've got a few Nicole's game on Wednesday nights, and we've got actually a special Adam's birthday bash on the 13th in the evening for a 2K guarantee. Come join us, PH Social, Regal Row in Dallas.
Well, we're getting this next hand underway. David, waking up with a premium here, is going to go ahead and raise up the ace-jack suited to $50. Rest of the players not really with too much here. And Kenny's going to lay down the 5-4 offsuit. Spooky with the 7-4 off is going to lay it down. Big Fish with an ace of his own. It's going to play. Got the 2 buddies up against one another, and pretty good flop here for David. Flops a flush draw.
Big Fish with not much going on with his ace-6 unsuited. Quickly folds. Small movements in the stack sizes. Let's see some carnage.
Definitely. And Matt currently sitting as our biggest winner so far, up about $900. Pretty solid so far.
As a spectator watching these live games, it's almost like a car wreck. You want to see a little bit of a collision with stacks. Maybe a little crying.
But David gonna go ahead and make the call with his Jack 5 suited. Mike gonna raise right away with his suited Ace 5. Pretty good hand there. Ooh, and Ethan's gonna wake up with a premium of his own.
Pocket queens.
And just makes the little trappy smooth call here.
What, with quickities? What? Ethan.
Slow playing a little bit, hoping to flop an overpair and get them in trouble, but kind of just traps himself as now he's
Yeah.
going to lose his hand, probably just from aggression from any other player. But with Raj and Mike both relatively tight in their own way, they're probably going to chuck to him.
Mike with an inside straight draw, but a little aggression from Ethan. I think this is going to go through. I don't think Raj or Mike are going to call. They're pretty tight players. Oh!
But Mike does make the call here.
Wow,
so
that's
Ethan's
surprising.
Gonna get a little bit of action. Mike can hit an ace or a 3 here. But does brick on the turn. And probably going to go, a check from Ethan. And Mike's going to go ahead and just give up here, check back. Ethan's going to win a nice 220 there with his queens. So, actually probably won the max by not re-raising.
Yeah.
Find himself in a tough spot on the king high board.
Still a little suspect in that smooth call, trying to do that. That could have cost him with that overcard on there, but still got paid, still won the pot, so you can't complain with that. If anybody in the chat, if you've accidentally trapped someone or thinking you're trapping them and you value own yourself, let us know. Sometimes you try to smooth call with queens and kings and you just get that ace. Here we go. Spooky with the jacks. One of my least favorite hands.
Got asking in the chat if Wendy will be back for Thursday ladies night. I'm not sure, but hope to see her again. And good reminder that on Thursdays we will have the Thursday night ladies night live stream here. Always a good time. That is a very energized game for sure.
Yep. We got the sponsor, usually New Fine Arts, so there's some interesting toys and other things that are splash potted into that ladies night game. And there's a lot of alcohol that flows that the ladies partake in. So you have some interesting conversations and interesting playing from the ladies that night.
And Spooky gonna go ahead and take this down with his pocket jacks there.
Special invite to Sandra for the ladies night.
Fortunately, she won't play in that live stream or any live stream for that matter, but she does just fine on her own at the regular cash game tables. Kenny here going to open up with the A6 suited. Spooky's going to call with 9-8. Raj with the king 4 of clubs is going to make the call, and I imagine David's going to go ahead and call with the 10-8 of clubs here. ways to a flop. And we've got Jack 9-4 all diamonds. So Kenny gonna go ahead and flop a flush here with a couple players with pairs and open enders.
David could get in trouble with his open-ended straight draw.
Thankfully, a safe turn for him. Kenny's gonna go ahead and have to start betting his flush here. It's gonna make it 2-10 to go. If we're gonna see a call here, it's probably only gonna be from David with the open ender, any king or eight that he does not want to see.
Very hard to flop a flush in poker, so I could see him continuation, kind of playing this hand, not believing Kenny has a flush.
But David
he
does go ahead and
folds.
lay it down.
Nice.
Probably makes the most sense with his stack size. Barely had enough to make a call as is, so didn't want to quite go all in there.
Important to keep an eye on other people's stack sizes as you're playing and betting. I think it's something, Josh, you've established that very well in your play. Keeping track of other people's stacks as you are betting into them. Sometimes you kind of get distracted. You don't realize someone's got a small stack, and you get yourself in the bind as you're betting or raising, not knowing their stack sizes.
But we're getting this next hand underway here. Mac's going to go ahead and call the $10 straddle with the ace-10. Kenny going to raise it up with the 8-9 of clubs. Already getting settled into the table and going to start getting aggressive with some of these suited connectors. And Spooky's going to call with the ace-9.
9-8 suited. Those are ace crackers, aren't they, Josh?
Yeah, any suited connector like that are great hands. But both players going to go ahead and brick here. Kenny did have the last pre-flop betting lead here, so he's probably going to go ahead and c-bet. And most likely going to take it down here, as Spooky doesn't really have much.
Shows you even out of position, you can control the pot, which is what Kenny's trying to do with the worst of the two hands. Let's see if Spooky sniffs it out.
But is going to lay it down here, as doesn't really have much playability or anything backdoor either. But yeah, it looks like Mac up about 675. David currently our biggest down stack of the night, but plenty of time left to go. Kind of just gotten started here, so I've seen him kind of start off in this way and then run it up something crazy. So we can see a good comeback from David later on in the night.
And we've got a Mac fan, Misty Lou. Haven't played with Mac, so don't know much about his play at all.
Yeah, excited to see how he gets it down here. But thanks for joining us over here in the chat, Misty. Going to be excited to see how Matt continues for the rest of his night. But Kenny going to be waking up with a premium here. Pocket queens right away.
Fortunately, Spooky has nothing.
Kenny gonna go ahead and raise up to $60 here with the pocket queens, and Ethan.
Oh, this could be a juicy pot.
Ethan gonna go ahead and with a re-raise for sure with the bullets here, and Kenny probably gonna get himself in some trouble.
You got the ladies versus American Airlines.
Might see a double up from Ethan here.
This could get ugly. Let's see what Kenny decides to do.
See if he goes with a smooth call or a re-raise here, and looks like re-raise is something he's thinking about.
It's the first 3-bet from Ethan, though. This could look very strong.
And yeah, it does just make the call. Let's see what happens after we see a flop. And Kenny gonna get somewhat bailed out here, but let's see how he decides to proceed. He does have a straight draw.
Always happens. You have queens or kings and an overcard flops.
Thankfully for Ethan, ace is still flopping top pair. But Kenny is going to call one time. 3 diamonds on the turn.
Should give Ethan some pause, thinking he could have pocket jacks or kings as well.
Maybe even king jack.
Yep.
Or a queen 10 suited type of hand. Kenny's got the blockers for it, and it does go check check here. But brick on the turn, so Kenny might actually feel pretty good about his queens at this point. And he's going to go ahead and bet small here. Ethan probably just going to make the smooth call for 85, yep.
Here you go. Aces hold up.
Could have been a much bigger pot for Ethan if there wasn't a king out there on the board.
We do have the aces cracked rack attack here at P8 Social. If your aces are cracked, you get to try to put as many chips on the side as you can into the racks, and you get money back. You get a rebate. So come check us out. If your aces are cracked, you can get a little bit of your money back. Only at PH Social. Card reader not reading Spooky's hand.
And we did have the camera stuck on that last one, so let's see if we can get this going here.
Check.
Yep. Getting this fixed right now for you guys.
We got a couple of suited connectors here. This is interesting. Jack 10 of hearts, 7-8 of hearts. These players could feel very comfortable with those interesting suited connectors as they play against each other. Let's see a bunch of hearts on the board. Ah,
Wow.
this is interesting indeed.
Open ender and flush draw for Ethan. David currently with
Straight
an
open-ended
open
straight.
ender of as well, but to a straight flush. Very action-packed flop here. David's going to go all in, technically with the best hand right now because he at least has a pair, but Ethan's got a ton here.
Ethan's gonna call. I might run it twice.
And thankfully we get our camera action back ready to go, so looking good here. He's going to make the call. And Roger getting sticky with the bottom pair. Wow.
Wow, that is surprising.
And 2 hearts. Ethan's got it. David probably feeling pretty good about his flush. Unfortunate for him. And king of spades. No help to anybody. Ethan probably going to go ahead and bet this.
And most likely a fold
That's huge.
from Raj. Well, was Raj thinking of doing something squirrely? He's thinking about it.
I think if he's going to do anything here, he's just going to make a hero call, but I think he still might get away from it. Yep.
All right, looked like he was going to do
He's
something.
going to show the flush, and David not going to be too happy about that.
Flush over flush. At least it wasn't for thousands, so that's the consolation.
But Ethan had a ton of equity over there on the flop. Open-ended straight draw, flush draw. He basically had the world on that flop. So nice hand, Ethan. He's been killing it so far. And David now going for his rebuy.
He's got his chase card out. He's going to swipe in some chips. Shout out to our dealers. You do a tremendous job here at P8 Social. There's Brandon right there. Known Brandon for a long, long time. Different clubs, different underground rooms. great dealer, great personality, fun guy, knows a ton about movies and music. Good personalities here at P8 Social, even the dealers.
Good to see Napalm back here in the chat. Says that he doesn't understand this Ethan, who's not jamming with air. Yeah, Ethan's gotten to a more tight play style these days, so playing a little bit more straightforward these days.
Actually, at the table earlier today, I'd never seen Ethan's mean mugging face. That was interesting. Ethan looks like a 12-year-old boy sometimes. That's like deer in headlights, but not today. Today, even at the cash tables, he was bullying. Good job, Ethan. Ah, we got some aces.
Wow, aces again for Ethan. Second time tonight. Basically running hot in his seat over there, in his straights and his flushes, and Queen's holding up, pocket aces here. Spooky gonna go ahead and make the call with ace five. Let's see what Ethan's gonna decide to do here with his pocket aces. He's gonna raise up right away. Quite large to 350. Raj, who initially opened up for 60 with his 6-5 off. Not really sure what he was trying to do with that open, but maybe hope that it stayed at 60 and then he could get some playability post flop. But kind of running into it here, and he's going to have to lay it down, especially with players left to act behind him.
You might also think it's a squeeze play that Ethan's trying to get out of hand. I've seen Ethan do that as well, try to take down pots with a squeeze play. But not this time. This time he's got the goods.
And it looks like Raj is going to feel kind of sticky here. At least thinking about it.
And even ace-5 unsuited has some playability as well.
Napalm wants to see him jam. That would be sick.
Lays it down.
And let's see what Spooky wants to do here with his ace-5. It's pretty big re-raise, so I imagine Spooky's going to let it go here.
Spooky's fearless.
And
But
he's
lays it
gonna let
down.
go.
Ethan with his second pocket rockets wins again. The best hand in poker pre-flop takes it down. Takes it down to Chinatown. Maybe
I'm sure that's what he's thinking whenever he wins a pot.
Yes. Speaking of Chinatown, Josh, where's your favorite Chinatown in the nation? Which Chinatowns have you visited?
I actually have not been to any legitimate Chinatowns, but I just know where some good Asian food hotspots are around DFW. I mean, Carrollton and Richardson both have some solid areas, especially in the old Denton Road area of Carrollton, where you've got your sushi and Korean barbecue and all sorts
Super
of
H Marts.
some hot pots.
Yeah, got that. We've been traveling all around the country, and we've seen some Chinatowns in New York and Boston and San Francisco. The biggest Chinatown outside of China is in San Francisco. Amazing.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I've never been to a legitimate Chinatown myself.
It's crazy. Next time you go, you got to visit it. It's like you're in a different country. It's like you're in China.
I'm starting to get hungry though. Definitely I'm gonna go check out the what is it, the Mike's Chicken or whatever it is.
I'm not sure what it is. There are food trucks that come along lately, almost every day here at PH. We've had some barbecue trucks, some hot chicken trucks, catfish.
But seeing Big Fish in a hand here, it's been a hot minute since he's been in a hand, but he's gonna go ahead and bet out his second pair and straight draw. Does have the best hand. And Mike actually is going to call with his backdoor flush draw. And Big Fish gonna go ahead and bet again. Probably gonna take this one down, and he does.
Napalm naming off some of the classic, very, very authentic Asian restaurants.
Oh, Mike's Chicken, yeah. Are they the ones that are outside? Let me
I
double check.
don't think so. Napalm calling us out, saying he can't trust us.
Sorry, yeah. Wayne's Hot Chicken and Catfish food truck outside.
I'm gonna have to check them out later, probably. I like anything fried except for catfish. I'm not a big catfish fan.
But you know what? And I'm not even doing this out of spite to you, Napalm, but you just reminded me that Cane's is a thing. So I'm going to wait, and I'm going to pick up Cane's on my way home. Again, not out of spite, but if I'm going to eat some chicken, I'm not going to risk it with this Wayne's chicken that I'm sure is delicious. I did see a couple of plates going around, and they looked great, but now I want some Cane's.
You can't go wrong with Cane's.
I'm going to get some on my way home.
I'm gonna have to go with Josh on this one. That you can't lose with Cane's. It's always a winner, always satisfying, and the cane sauce is the best.
Sorry, Napalm, we know. We've drank the Cane's Kool-Aid or the Cane's sauce with a straw, so unfortunately we're biased.
I just get a little upset that they charge for the cane sauce. I think it should be free because
I'll pay
it's
$10 for it, I don't care.
super expensive to begin with. I only play the 1-1 and 1-2, so I don't have a lot of money to spend on this high-priced chicken.
Ooh, catfish nuggets actually sounds kind of good. I do like a good fried catfish from time to time, and I've never had catfish nuggets.
Hilarious, Napalm. That's funny. But wrong. I'm going to call Napalm out saying he's saying cane sauce is terrible, and he puts puke on there, which is offensive to all of us that love canes.
We're going to get these next couple hands underway here. A couple of good ones right out the gate. So David with the Jack 10. Mike with a pocket pair. His first one of the night. Probably getting a little tired and not seeing any real playable hands just yet. So he's going to raise up his pocket pair to 300 right away. And I imagine this is going to get all the way through unless somebody wakes up with something significant here. I think the only contender would have been Mac with the ace-8 of hearts, but for $300, can't quite get there. And
Ace
Raj
king.
going to wake up with ace-king. Let's see if he's just going to go for the smooth call. I imagine with such a... Oh, and he is going to rip it with ace-king. Wow.
I don't think Mike will call that. He's a pretty tight player. I don't think he'll want to just flip for that. He can
Although
surprise
flip,
me.
yeah, flip it is, but that
It's
is for
definitely
quite a bit.
classic race, but I don't see Jack Mike doing that.
But our first all-in of the night here.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh no, it's all in to call. Sorry, I thought Mike went all in first, but he didn't.
Yeah, first all-in from Roger here.
Mike trying to think about Raj's range. He's got pocket eights, pocket nines. You can call, thinking ace king, ace queen is doing this. Still, it's, as you see in the stats, it's 50-50.
Mike could scoop, and Mike can get scooped here, so...
They probably will run it twice, and there.
Oh, it does make
got
the
the
call.
call. They'll run it twice, I'm sure.
Oh, and they're going once.
Oh no.
Oh,
there
no,
they go.
twice.
Okay. Jack Mike gets the first one.
And they're gonna chop it
it's-
up.
there it is, the classic race. Boom.
Chop it up.
Choppy, choppy. I wanted to see some carnage.
Yeah, I kind of wanted to see Mike scoop there.
I did too. So over the weekend, Mike was walking around the room and before he played, and people were challenging him to push-up contest as he was walking around. I wanted to do that as well. But
I missed that.
he'd probably win. How many push-ups do you think you can do, Josh?
Me?
Yeah.
I'm not even when I do weightlifting. I'm never training with push-ups. But I could probably do 40
Nice.
with no practice.
I think that's more than the majority of the population, probably. Good job, staying in shape. I know Josh from a while ago. He used to be in tremendous shape, and then he is now getting into tremendous shape again. So good job, Josh, on the healthy lifestyle.
Thank you, thank you.
I'm trying to do the same as I'm getting a little bit older.
As we're talking about getting canes at midnight, looking forward to it.
Yes, but that's just part of the balance of life. Is you work out, you eat well, and you don't eat that well sometimes to treat yourself. They're called cheat days. Sometimes I have cheat weeks.
More of a cheat 6 months and then 6 months of hard work, unfortunately. And looks like we have a little bit of a misdeal here.
Shout out to our massage therapists that are in the room as well. We have them daily in here. They do tremendous work, and if you haven't had a massage while you're at the poker table, it's pretty awesome. And that's Geraldine right there, giving the massage to David. We got Robbie in the box now. Robbie, a great dealer here. Also sometimes plays at the table, great poker player. Good guy. Those of you tuning in again, we're at the regular Monday night 5-5 uncapped David's game that goes on every Monday night here, live streamed at P8 Social. Come check us out. We've got 2 live streams that go on during the week. Our ladies' night on Thursday nights at 8, and David's 5-5 uncapped here on Monday nights. Thanks for joining us.
Yeah, and even for those of you who like to come play here in the area, plenty of fun promotions going on here every single day. Got our flush rush still going on, $2,100 to win if you hit all 4 flushes right now. And the Aces Cracked Rack Attack promotion still going on. So if you get your Aces Cracked here at any of our cash games, you can play a fun side promotion to basically get a rebate on some of your money and win some back. If you rack a bunch of chips into chip racks, for every barrel you rack, you get $10 back from having your Aces Cracked. Everybody knows getting your Aces Cracked sucks, so get a little bit of a rebate there.
I got my Aces Cracked today. That wasn't fun, but I got $60 back as a rebate. It was
that's
awesome.
pretty good. So you barreled 6 barrels.
I did 6 barrels in 40 seconds, which is I'm very proud of.
Any fun technique on that, or just the double handing?
No, I just looked at your technique, Josh, and it worked. You just stay calm and just use 2 hands and try to load as many as you can in 40 seconds. Now, if you join our Platinum membership, you'll actually get 60 seconds at the Aces Rack Attack, and you'll not only get that, but you'll get premium pricing for our hourly. Instead of $12 an hour, it'll be $10 an hour for our Platinum members, and you'll also get a free entry into our end of the month 5,000 guarantee. I believe it's 5,000 guarantee or 3,000 guarantee.
3,000 guarantee.
3,000 guarantee, and it's a $80 buy-in for that, but that in itself pays for itself. So. Yeah, come join us, become a Platinum member, and it's worth way more than $50 for that. It's worth twice the price. Let's look at the next hand over here.
Raj building a little figurine collection of his own for his chips over there.
I like it. Add some color to the table and something interesting to look at other than chips I can't afford. Do you have a special chip protector when you play, Josh?
No, I do not. Looking to get one of these days.
Would you like to borrow my Baylor chip protector one day?
I would not, unfortunately.
Anybody else have some cool chip protectors that you like? Little miniature elephants, little Pokemon things. I've got my little Baylor one that I like.
I always like those little, hypnotic spinner things that people had.
I've got one of those.
Those were fun. The little circle ones.
Yeah, I bought one of those actually. I overpaid for one. I paid $20 for someone who had it next to me. And I found out I could buy it online for like $3.50.
Yeah.
Still cool to have. Adds color to the table. Shows your personality.
Get this next hand underway here. I agree. Yeah, ladies' night shouldn't get all the fun. We should see some splash pot prizes here in the guys' night, but I think that's something that we can work out one of these days.
Don't forget to tune in Thursday, though. It gets interesting. The splash pots alone are interesting to see. And the ladies drinking a bunch of wine and gin. Changes the game a little bit.
Next hand here, so David's going to have bottom pair here. Kenny's going to have pocket sevens. Spooky with the ace jack, and Ethan with a mystery hand here. David is going to go ahead and bet his bottom pair. It's going to get Kenny out of the way. Spooky with only ace high, probably going to let this go, and Ethan, don't know what he has. But does let it go. David going to win a nice one there.
If any of you are interested in joining some of these streams, come pay us a visit and try to get on the list. We'd love to have you.
Yeah, I agree, and like I mentioned earlier, Napalm, Ethan's been playing a lot tighter lately, but definitely at these higher stakes games, he does tend to lock it in pretty hard. A little bit more money on the line.
Ethan's not scared, though.
Definitely not.
Big fish, suited connector 10-9. Some other big ace hands. Oh, did ace jack just fold?
No, David raised to 50 here.
Did I see ace jack fold? Oh,
No,
no,
he's
there
still
it is.
in,
Okay.
just off to the side there.
See what the flop holds.
And ace high, but a flush draw for Mac. And a straight draw to the 5.
Very low one though. He can't feel confident if another club shows up, or he will. It's hard to get a flush, but a 4-high flush at these stakes. You've got to navigate that very, very carefully. David with the best hand as of now, though, on the flop. With the nut redraw in clubs. Big Fish will most likely shut this down. David will probably call.
And I think Matt went for the re-raise there.
Oh, he did. Okay. I thought Mac made the.
Oh no, I guess we saw turns. So David bet 300, Matt called,
Okay.
and then Brick on the river. So David's gonna win a nice one here.
Chinatown up. Ethan. The
Big winner so far. Napalm asking if Dallas ever comes by. He was here maybe about a month ago. It's been a minute, but he has been by.
Yeah, we need to get him on the stream for sure.
Oh, he'd be great for the stream.
Yeah. Good job, Ethan, though, for being on the top of the leaderboard here. Being the number 1 in Profitville. Good job, Ethan.
Next hand coming up. A couple of good ones here. So Mike's going to raise the King Jack to 35. Kenny's going to make the call with King 9 suited. Spooky now with the 6-4 off. Does make the call as well. And Mike going to flop the best of it with second pair. Not going to feel too confident with 1 over out there, but gets a double check to him, so he may feel that it's good, but is going to go ahead and check back for pot control. And when he sees another queen out there, probably going to feel a little bit better about it. Kenny only with a gut shot to his straight to hit a 10 there. And I imagine Mike's going to feel better about his jack now that the second queen comes out and it was checked over on the flop. So second pair probably going to be good here. Does make the call. Going to be relatively a brick there on the river. Let's see if Kenny wants to stab once more, but does shut it down.
Check, check, most likely.
And Mike's going to take it down with King Jack.
Doesn't want to get re-raised and get very uncomfortable when that happens. Playing good, solid poker.
Oh wow, Napalm. Yeah, you guys played till 10 a.m. That's crazy. That's a long game. Definitely thanks for joining us over here in the chat as always. Thanks to all of our other viewers here as well on tonight's David's 5-5 Uncapped Monday Night live stream here at PH.
Got Baylor Dave and Josh here with you for the duration.
Mike gonna raise his ace-4 here. Mac's gonna make the call, looking to hit a set here. Actually kind of has Mike in bad shape. Oh!
Oh dear.
Now here's an action flop, y'all. So Mike here with the top 2 pair, and Mac hits his set. This is gonna be ugly.
Be very ugly.
I don't think I don't think there's much that Mike's gonna get away from here.
This is the classic cooler hand right now.
Queen of Diamonds doesn't really change much unless
Top 2 pair.
Mike's worried about Ace Queen, but
Top 2 pair versus set on the flop. This is what nightmares are made of for top 2 pair.
and Mac's still laying the trap. I'm gonna go ahead and make the smooth call. 6 on the turn, pretty much a brick. 2-5 was already there.
What does Mike do?
I think Mike went ahead and made the check there.
Did he bet? I can't really see from the camera angle. I think
No, he does bet 150, and now
There you
Matt
go.
gonna raise it up quite large and gets snap called.
Yep, there you go. For a 1.7K pot. Again, what dreams and nightmares are made
That
of.
was the case for, yeah, you know,
Top.
Mike not too happy about that one.
Top 2 pair versus set. I've been on the bad end of that one a lot of times, Josh. I'm sure you have too.
Oh yeah.
Not a good feeling. That's funny, Napalm. I agree. I like carnage. I want to see all ins. Napalm says good solid poker is boring poker. It's boring poker to watch for sure sometimes. We want to see some top 2 pairs versus sets going on.
And Mac, I'm gonna kind of stay on a little bit of a here as he picks up Ace King. Kenny with Ace-6 suited. He's gonna lay it down. Good fold on his part, and Spooky with a relatively playable hand, Queen Jack, gonna go ahead and make the call.
Absolutely.
Big Fish now with the suited ace. All the aces in play from what it looks like. We had Ace-6 suited, but Big
Wow.
Fish is gonna lay it down.
Disciplined laydown from Big Fish. I think that was that could be an appropriate call for $75.
Oh, and does hit his hard draw. I know he's hoping that it doesn't hit, but Spooky with top pair here.
Spooky's got to feel good about his hand with a decent kicker in the queen. Let's see if Mac tries to do something different outside of the ABC poker with Ace King.
But Spooky now here with a full house, so good lay down by Big Fish because his heart draw does come in, but it's no good, of course, on a triple paired board. Spooky probably now feeling good about his forceful of jacks now that it checked back on the river, or on the turn, I should say.
Mac could look him up, and he
Yeah.
does.
And he knows. He made the call with his cards ready to fold.
Most of our players have about the same VPIP, with David leading here, and Big Fish playing relatively tight. Those of you joining in, and sometimes with our newer viewers, some of these acronyms can be confusing, but VPIP is voluntarily put in pot. Shows how active a player is.
Yeah, Napalm, Big Fish playing pretty nitty. And I think I mentioned last time, but he does tend to be a pretty tight player overall. He'll play some questionable hands, but will still play not too many hands. But Raj going to wake up with a pocket pair here. Kenny racing to 100 with nothing. Jack deuce off here. Gonna see what his plans are with his hand. Kind of breaks everything. Not the worst flop for Raj, as he does have kind of middle pair and a straight draw. Gut shot to an 8.
Got 2 overs though on the board.
It does make the snap call, and 3 of hearts on the turn. And it is going to go ahead and lead out here. We've seen him do this when he knows he has the best hand. Kenny probably going to have to shut this one down, but let's see what he does.
Wow, is Kenny thinking of?
Kenny probably knows when Raj just smooth calls and then donks out the flop that.
Wow,
And so Kenny going to make the call here with nothing.
we've got almost $1,000 pot here.
And Raj bet 400 right away. Kenny's going to have to let this one go unless he decides to get real spicy.
That looks like what? What am I seeing here?
No, he is going to go all in.
Wow.
And Raj snap calls. Wow.
For our
What?
4K pot. That's Texas poker, folks. Jack high.
How did he snap call there? That's crazy.
That's amazing.
Snap call is wild.
I guess he had a read on him.
And that's not some plays that I've seen Kenny make before. Kenny only usually doing that with a crazy hand.
That's our biggest pot of the night, right? Wow. Look at Raj making that call.
Yeah, probably assuming that if Kenny had anything, he had 2 overs.
Still to,
That was crazy that it was a snap call though, but
yeah, I guess he just had a read on him. And that's where poker is a game of observation, everyone. Make sure you're keeping track of, as you're playing, as you're learning the game. Look at your players.
yeah, wow, nice hand for Raj there. That's crazy. Kenny probably not feeling too good about that one, but kind of was wondering if something like that was going to happen when he raised to 100 with the jack deuce off. I had a feeling he might decide to get frisky with something.
But he had a plan, I guess. He had a plan in his head. Now rebuying in for more. Big fish with a playable hand. Let's see if this raises his VPIP. No one hits anything on the flop. Let's see who breathes on it. Checks all around.
David now hits a pair. He's going to bet it. Probably going to take it down.
With third pair on the board.
A-Pop saying that Kenny can trade his jewelry for some chips.
I'm sure that's worth something. Big Raj with almost 1,000 big blinds, almost a 5K stack. Kenny rebuying. Gets a couple of racks of chips.
Looks like he's adding on about 2,500.
Got a premium. Ace Queen suited for Mac. He's gonna raise this. It's a pretty hand to look at. Ace Queen suited. What's that called, Josh?
That is the parking lot hand.
Why is it called the parking lot hand?
Well, you will frequently find yourself going to the parking lot with that hand when you run up against Ace King or basically hit your ace and it ends up being no good, but can't really get away from it because you got the queen kicker there.
That's right. I've done that many times recently. Overplayed Ace Queen. When an ace hits the board, sends you back to your car.
Yeah, he's got diamonds covered though against Chinatown. He's going to let it go. And Napalm, you got to give me some clarification on this delivery you're talking about here. Are you Uber Eatsing over to PH Social? Are you the one ordering or are you the one picking up? That's what I want to know. Did you order food? Ooh, and does. Oh, and this is going to be the one time that the parking lot hand is going to be in the lead here, as Spooky's probably not going to have any idea.
This is going to be a cooler.
Oh, delivery driver. Nice. They'll hold it over there for you at the front. And Mac's gonna probably win a big one here, but did he go check here on the river? Or that that was the turn, I guess. Now we're on the river, and Mac's probably gonna bet out his, or no, Spooky gonna bet out with his ace. Oh, you delivered for us? What'd you order? Did you put a name on it? I'm sure they'll.
Man, what a
If
guy.
you did, we appreciate it. I'm very curious to see.
That's crazy, man. I don't know who Napalm is, but he's going to be my hero.
And if I had to guess, I feel like it's like a Mike's Chicken situation.
Or Canes.
You didn't order us Canes.
Yeah, he would.
No.
Napalm's a
No,
sweetheart.
it's Mike's Chicken. It's Mike's Chicken, isn't it?
It's Canes.
All right, Napalm. I'm gonna go out there and check. I appreciate it. Oh, we got delivered to us. Holy cow! Thank you.
Whoa,
thank you.
nice. Look at that.
Oh my gosh.
Nice. Napalm, you are the...
You're the man. You are
Holy
the absolute
smokes.
man. Hey, shout out to Napalm. He ordered us some Canes here in the booth. Wow.
That was amazing.
I love that, man. Thank you so much. We
Thanks,
appreciate it.
Napalm. You actually made our night because
Yeah, no, seriously.
we're stuck in here and we get hungry.
Dave and I will share this. That's awesome. Wow, that's hilarious. I thought for sure you were gonna come through with your chicken recommendations of choice there.
Super shout out to Napalm.
But no, we'll take it. Yeah, we appreciate that.
That's awesome. He says, read the receipt.
Read the receipt. Okay. Hopefully there's one on here. Let's see if there's a receipt. There might not be one, so we'll see.
Does it say you suck as commentators?
Wouldn't be surprised. No receipt, unfortunately, brother.
Oh,
but
man.
We appreciate it either way. We'll split this. Oh no!
That's
Oh, I can't even eat this. You know what you did.
Napalm. That's hilarious. So Napalm just sent us some food from Cane's that he's dissing Cane's and he's dissing the cane sauce and he delivers Cane's to Baylor, Dave, and Josh without cane sauce. That is hilarious.
Brutal. Now I can't eat this.
That's hilarious,
You
and
monster.
I'm eating this regardless.
I'll
That's
taste it,
hilarious.
right?
That's awesome, Napalm.
We're not gonna waste this food, but that's just animal
That's
cruelty
freaking
right there.
hilarious. That's awesome.
Oh, brother. Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm still eating it because I'm hungry.
Yeah, we can split it. But thank you again, Napalm. Food is
food.
and we appreciate that. But wow, you animal.
That's hilarious. That's awesome, man. But still, thank you.
You just gave us both blue balls here.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
In the I saw the Canes and I was like, wow.
I'm still in. Food is food. We thank you so much.
Joke's on you. I'm gonna go to Wayne's and see if they have sauce I can buy.
I'm still eating it.
That's hilarious.
Oh, his Napalm says the receipts said no sauce.
That's hilarious. So I love that. Thank you, Napalm.
You're the best, man. Sauce or no sauce, you're the best. All right, back to the action. It's funny. Napalm, Josh just left the room to get some sauce from the other food truck, but I'm gonna eat this plain because food is food. The joke's on us, but we love it. All right, let's get back into the action. I don't know if our card readers are working. We'll get that fixed soon, hopefully. We've got Kenny and Mike and Spooky with some mystery hands. Call, check, and call. Hopefully get this back up and running. Again, we appreciate Mikey and JT and Brandon and everyone working this, and Robbie. It takes a lot to do these live streams. There's a lot of people that go behind the scenes, that work on these, that make sure everything's working. So shout out to them. There's a lot of electronics, a lot of science computers working. Takes a lot to run one of these. So hopefully we'll get the hands back up so you can join in and see what the whole cards are. But in the meantime, they'll be a mystery. I'm not even going to apologize for the crunching sound because both Josh and I have not eaten today. So the joke's on you, Napalm. You're actually doing us a solid. Spooky and Jack Mike still in there. Let's see who wins this. What's revealed? $660 pot. On a pseudo-connected board. Looks like Jack Mike actually folded there with a $400 raise from Spooky. Or no, did he actually call? We'll see. I don't know if that, I guess he did call. The graphics might be a little bit behind. Thanks for bearing with us, everyone. We'll try to get the graphics up and running soon.
I would have thought you thought about maybe later. You're not going to, but you think. No, I mean, I don't.
Thanks again, Napalm. We appreciate it. It's hilarious, though.
Joke's on you, though, again, because Josh just got us some sauce, some spicy sauce and some ranch sauce to dip our delicious Cane's chicken in.
All right, thanks again, Napalm. Want to get back into the action here, and boy, is there some action. So we've got Spooky with the gut shot straight draw. Max going to flop middle set here, and David with top pair was in this situation similarly last week where he flops top pair with a king and runs into a set. So let's see how he navigates it. But thanks again, Napalm. We do appreciate it. And shout out to Wayne's Chicken. I offered to buy some sauce, and he was like, I'll give you whatever sauce you want for free. So we got
Nice.
some hot sauce and some ranch.
Come support him when you're here. Come get some Wayne's chicken.
But Matt gonna bet 650 here, so definitely sizable bet going into this pre-flop bet here. Lots of draws out there to protect from, spade draw and straight draws, so I can understand the big sizing. Front door spades do come in. Both players check. Jack to Mike, kind of confused that there was a check back with middle
Yeah.
set there, but Matt kind of dominating this table right now, up 2.8K.
That hot sauce is hot.
It's good though. Should do a ranch hot sauce combo. It's pretty good.
How many of these chicken fingers do you think you could eat at one sitting, Josh?
A lot.
I know firsthand that Josh not only has some excellent poker skills, but he's got some pretty incredible eating skills.
As we were just talking about how healthy and in shape we're trying to be, but I can throw some food back. Something crazy. I have yet to find somebody who can eat more than I can.
Wasn't it a few years back, Josh, that you took the 4-pound hamburger challenge down in like 16 minutes?
Oh yeah, 11 minutes. But Big Fish here getting involved in a hand and gonna be somewhat of a spicy one. Flops top set against Mike's gonna have bottom pair and a straight draw. If the 4 comes, Big Fish is gonna hate his life, so probably gonna go out in here and bet it now. Probably is gonna look pretty suspect after he checked the flop. But yeah, I've eaten. Sometimes I'll do a caniac combo with 2 extra tenders, so I've gotten a bit up there, but
That's a lot. That's 8 tenders, right?
yep.
Not very heart healthy.
Nope.
Get down to the river with the 1.3K pot. Big Fish still with the best hand with a set of 5s.
And bets 500, and Mike is looking very suspicious of this. Kind of hoping he makes the call here. Mike's chicken has better tenders. And you know, Napalm, just because I do appreciate it, I am going to go try some Mike's maybe tomorrow or something just for you. And on the next stream we catch you on, I'll let you know what I think. I have had Dave's hot chicken a good bit, but I'll go ahead and give Mike's chicken a try.
So one of our regular players who's been on the stream, Sean, will sometimes bring some Gus's fried chicken over, which is also delicious and pretty amazing. So a big fan of Gus's fried chicken and a big fan of Sean because he brings it. But Big Fish, who just had a set of 5s, has brought canes over for the whole room as well quite a few times. So very generous. Thank you, Big Fish, for doing that in the past, and I'm sure in the future.
But Kenny here, let's see if we can get redemption after that big bluff hand that's going to wake up with ace king. Does take down a small one there.
Mac passing the 6K mark. Playing tight poker, building up his stack. dominating the table right now.
Yeah, Napalm, I will give that gravy a try.
If you look on the screen, you just passed by. Mario, the floor manager, was just carrying another sack of canes that someone ordered. I'm sure that had some cane sauce. Napalm?
That could have been ours. This is on a delay.
Oh, that's true. We got pocket queens, pocket sevens, and a suited ace eight. We could have some action here. And we do.
Sauce is good. Oh, it is going to put David all in, but he does make the fold here. Mike's going to win a nice one. Those two together are really good. I like that spicy sauce. It's pretty good.
Josh just commenting on the Wayne's ranch and spicy sauce put together. Shout out to that because I just tried it. It's very delicious. Come give them a try as they're parked here in front of PH Social.
Yeah, shout out to Wayne's. Now, definitely hope they come back so I can give them some business because very nice of them. Always happy to pay for sauce or sides or whatever I got to do. I told him I was like, hey, I'll buy some sauce. He's like, no, I got you. I was like, no, seriously, I'll pay for it. And he's like, no, tell me what you want. And I got 2 ranches and 2 hot sauce, and their hot sauce is pretty dang good. I can tell it's homemade. Yeah. But in honor of Napalm, who provided us dinner here in the booth, which we do greatly appreciate, I'm very satisfied. Although that was a funny gift and prank at the same time with the no cane sauce there. But like I said, in honor of Napalm, I will get some Mike's chicken.
Napalm, if you come in and come into the club, come ask for me, Baylor Dave. I'll get you a couple of hours for free to play and get you a daily membership. Come on in. I'm going to pay it forward to you, my friend. Even though you suck for not giving us cane sauce.
That's still one of the funniest things I've seen, though. Oh, and wow, Mac's gonna flop the world here with Ace King.
And Roger will probably shut it down.
He said he's gonna bring in some cane sauce just to dump it out. Well, wherever it's getting dumped, my mouth is gonna land there. So. Oh, but Raj gonna take a stab here. 250, and Mac just going to make the call. Trapped Raj to perfection here. Let's see if Raj is going to stab one more time here on the river. Good thing he didn't hit a pair. Mac basically just sitting here with the best of it. Raj thinking about what he wants to do.
We wolf down those canes, fingers, and toast, the Texas toast, and the French fries that were graciously delivered to us, Napalm. We can ask Mac.
But Roger does shut it down here.
I could use a new Corvette. Matt continually building up his stack, closing in on the 7K mark. Playing super solid, trapping players, getting him to bet into a monster hands, just like his ace king, the flop trip kings. Very good, solid poker playing from Mac. Where Napalm in the chat says he probably owns a Corvette dealership. Who knows? I don't know that. I don't know much about Mac.
Yeah, neither do I. Wouldn't be surprising.
Would you want to own a car dealership one day, Josh, or not your bag?
Nah.
I'd like to own an AI company.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Spooky with an unsuited version of my favorite hand. Got David with top pair here. Actually, sorry, two pair. And Spooky with middle pair here on this board. Fairly connected board. Flush draw on two straights possible. And David rivers a boat. Let's see what he does with this. He's contemplating how much value can extract from someone with a holding such as Spooky's, a meddling middle pair who might call.
Oh, and Misty says that she thinks that him having a Corvette dealership was a joke.
Ah. It's not a $28 bet. Something's off with the graphics. Those green chips are $25 each. So definitely not a $28 bet. Spooky looks like a non-believer in this. Thinking maybe his pair of jacks is good with the 10 kicker.
Yeah, it looks to be about a $350 bet. Spooky makes the call. He's going to show the boat. And pot not quite right there, but David is going to win.
He's going to win a sizable
like a
pot.
$600 pot there.
Good for him. Those of you joining us recently here, this is the regular Monday night David's 5-5 no cap game that's live streamed every Monday at 8 p.m. Central. We've got a normal cast of characters here, few regulars and a few new faces.
Yeah, Napalm mentioned how Ethan is the least aggressive, got the lowest VPIP currently, so did run hot very early on in the stream. He's up over double right now, so he's sitting nice and comfortable, doesn't need to get too involved in the action.
Ace Jack unsuited with Lil Raj's Queen Jack suited.
Mike gonna wake up with Ace King here.
David raising. David 3-betting to $150 with his Ace Jack unsuited on the button. Very strong move. It also could be a squeeze play on the button.
He is gonna run into Ace King directly on his left though. Mike's just gonna make the call.
Oh, Mike, 4-bet? Is that a, wait a minute, is that a 4-bet? Just almost a min click.
Oh, he does. He makes it 250.
It is a min click. Playing tricky with his Ace King.
Yeah. Just gonna bump up the pot a little bit here. Raj still in there with the Queen Jack of Spades.
Yeah.
He's gonna make the call.
Very playable again.
David's gonna make the call as well, I imagine.
It's interesting that Queen Jack suited is a much higher percentage than the Ace Jack suited or Ace Jack unsuited.
He's got the Queen live. David only has the Jack live, and there's one less Jack out there, so that makes sense. As well as Spades. Yeah, I agree, Napalm. Nice pot brewing here. Let's see what happens once we see a flop.
Lil Raj has a lot of potential.
Since we're less likely to see some aces,
There we
you
go.
take a stab, and yeah, Raj is going to be all over this board, and probably just going to take it down with any sort of betting here, but he might check to his
Which he does.
late position aggressors here. There was 2 raises behind him, so could be worried about some overpairs, and we'll probably just go into check call mode looking for a spade.
It just goes check check all around.
And does hit a jack, which is going to be no good for the time being. Raj is probably loving this card, but little does he know he's going to need to nail a spade if he's going to improve. Top pair spade draw, I'd feel pretty good in this spot, but yeah, David's just going to go all in. And
Raj
Mike's going
snap.
to be out of there.
Raj snap calls. Oh, it's only all in for. Oh no, that's not 183. That's
And Raj is going to brick. And can't see if that's a spade. Looks like it might have been on the spade on the second one.
No, it looks like it wasn't. Looks like David actually took it all down because it gave him the entire $708. David building his stack up a little over 1K now. We still have Mac leading it with almost 7K, 6.5K in his stack. Very deep stacked here.
Yeah, good pot going David's way. I'm sure he's very happy to win that one. Yeah, I agree. David, not really being too deep stacked these days. He likes to buy in for his, buy-ins of choice, whatever that may be, whether it's 500, 1,000, or depending on the game size. And then he kind of likes to just write out the stack he has. And in this case, working out pretty well for him. Of course, in that particular pot, he could have won a little bit more if he was deeper stacked. But at the same time, happy to how about he be able to get it in with some hands without the risk of being too deep as well. So
Yeah, it could be a double-edged sword, right? You could have you buy in for a hefty amount and you risk a heftier amount. You buy in for the minimum, you only lose that, and you can play more aggressive and not be scared of all ins when someone's trying to bully you.
but Big Fish gonna wake up with a premium here.
Pocket Kings, the Cowboys for Big Fish.
First mega premium of the night for him. And Raj is gonna 3-bet the 10-9 suited. Is gonna run right into a brick wall here once it gets back around to Big Fish.
Oh, aces.
Oh man,
This is
poor Big Fish. This is he just
man.
never can catch a break here.
this is the poker nightmare. Kings versus aces.
Now
The biggest cooler.
I wonder if he
pre-flop.
might go for just a smooth call here, but I could see him ripping it also.
And seeing what Kenny did earlier, he's
Yeah.
capable of doing this with any hand. So this is the perfect scenario where he's not gonna believe that Kenny's got a big hand here.
I don't know. He is gonna raise it up to I think 1,000 here. Yep. And he's gonna run right into Kenny, who's licking his lips right now.
I think this is gonna be an all-in here. I'll run it twice. Kenny's gonna jam.
Of course. Yeah, pair 10's getting out of the way against the $1,000 4-bet there.
Kenny playing possum. And as boom, here you go. Aces versus kings. Big Fish not going to be happy with seeing aces versus his kings.
Yeah, that's gonna be rough.
Yeah. The aces
No,
have.
Ace has the club covered. They are going
Yeah.
twice.
That's looking bad. Oh. Yeah, bad news for Fish. That's hard to get away from. Aces versus kings.
Yeah, his first big hand. And I was actually talking with Baylor Dave here earlier today or recently about these sorts of situations. How if I wake up with kings in this particular game, that I might not necessarily want to get it all in pre-flop here for a reason like this, because coolers can still happen, but kind of just play some post-flop. But in Fish's defense here, I mean, we did see Kenny jam with Jack Deuce off earlier.
Best case scenario for Kenny. That persona got him paid off, got him doubled up. And unfortunately for Big Fish, it cost him a little bit of his stack. Just the classic cooler, kings versus aces. Congrats to Big Fish, though. He just recently purchased a house. I think he sold his other one and upgraded, so congrats to you for getting a beautiful new house in the DFW area. Little consolation, new house.
Yeah, I can't fault him for getting it in there with kings at all. I know it's been asked before, but how many times have you folded pocket kings to an all-in pre-flop?
Never folded kings pre-flop. Played poker for 30-something years. I've never folded kings pre-flop in my entire life. Folded queens many times pre-flop. Never kings. Action continues. Got big fish. Suited ace 10. Another big hand against Ethan's jack 10 unsuited. Folds. Ethan's playing very tight.
Yeah, he's up quite a bit now, so he can kind of just chill there for a minute.
This could be dangerous with the hearts.
Do the thing. What's her name?
We had, thanks Mikey. Mikey came in. We had some technical issues that got fixed. Got good people here at PH. Just joining us. Thanks for joining us. We're doing David's 5-5 uncapped game with some deep stacks, close to $7 grand, and some familiar faces. One or two new faces in here. Come and join us during the week. We've got cash games going. We've got 2 tournaments every day. We've got some free rolls during the noontime session. $1,000 free rolls. We've got some special games going. Nicole's 2,000 guaranteed on Wednesdays. And tonight we have a Monday nights we have the $25 bounty green chip, 1,500 guarantee. Come play, make your money back just in bounties alone, and then come in for a share of $1,000, $1,500, $2,000, $3,000, $5,000 tournament guarantees. Only here at PH Social. Thanks for joining us.
Should be better there. Fixing that mic quality for you. Thank you for calling that out. Mike here with the King Jack suited does raise it up. Spooky gonna come along with the Ace 7 suited.
By the way, we also have a Galentine's ladies on Valentine's Day. There's a 1-1 game going, and this Saturday, and they're gonna have brunch available as well for our players. And it's the Galentine's Day ladies special this Saturday at PH Social. Come join us during the day. We'll have brunch available for you. Then have your Valentine's dinner at another place. Again, our upcoming events. This particular Friday, we have Adam's birthday bash, 2K free roll, doubling the normal free roll for that one. And then George's birthday bash, an $80 5K tournament, $80 buy-in. That's going to be on Monday at 7 p.m. and Adam's birthday bash will be this Friday at 7 p.m. Come join us. Lots of action, lots of fun, good payouts.
Another pot brewing up here. Spooky with the Kings. Probably gonna get a bunch of folds though. Nobody else really with much here.
Yes, Napalm, come wear a wig. Go ahead and do that. See if you can get in.
Oh, you make it 50 in the elbow? Still, yeah.
Ooh, another couple of premiums coming up here. So Mike with the queens, Spooky with ace jack suited.
Put some money in the pot pre-flop. Queens raising eight big blinds.
Spooky with the min click to 80 there. Just wants to go heads up, and I wonder if Mike's going to go for the re-raise, but does just call.
Mike playing pot control poker.
Spicy board here.
Not a great flop for Spooky.
No, but he does have the backdoor straight draw to go with it.
Yeah.
Mike, pretty happy about this, but it is a very wet board. Just makes a smooth call. Brick on the turn. Probably going to go check, check.
Mike's gonna try to put some money in the pot here. Spooky might look up a small bet. Spooky's got to respect any kind of bet from Jack Mike. He's been playing pretty ABC, disciplined poker.
Yeah, he should know that he probably won't make a stab with the Memphis flush right here, but
Spooky lays it down.
yeah, he even loses to a bluffing queen, so.
Third pair. Hard to flop a pair in poker, much less a set. So always a welcome sight, I'm sure. Seeing that and winning the pot. VPIT numbers, Spooky with the highest at 52%, Big Fish still with the lowest, maintaining that steady 28% VPIP. Unfortunate for Big Fish to lose kings versus aces when he's playing very disciplined and tight, but that's poker, that's what happens. You've got to work through the variance.
We do have a double board bomb pot here.
4-card PLO, high only. Those of you new to this game, you must play 2 cards. There's no action pre-flop, and there's 2 boards. Play any 2 cards on either board, but you must play 2 cards in this PLO bomb pot.
So at least on one board here we have Ethan with top pair with a flush draw. Roger's got a bit of a wrap. on one with 2 pair, 8-9.
Big Fish has a double gutter. With 2 pair on the top board.
And Roger now going to get there with trips on one. Ethan with ace deuce on the other is going to be good. And Roger's going to bet out 400. Probably going to try to go for the scoop steal on this, but now that it's heads up with Ethan, Ethan's going to make the call here. Figure he can't lose both.
And it's a chop pot, which normally happens during these bomb pots anyway. Hard to scoop a bomb pot. Usually have 2 people chop the pots. In rare scenarios, you'll have a scoop and win both of them. Those are good nights. When people are potting and repotting, and you can take it all down. Dream scenarios sometimes, but hard to scoop a bomb pot. I think you scooped one today, Josh, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. It's a good one. The 1-1 table.
Yeah. Who was it against? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we had Baylor Dave getting scooped there, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think it was me. When I flopped the nuts on one and the nut reader on the bottom, and Josh scoops it for a nice healthy pot. That's what happens. I call 4-card PLO false hope. Another PLO pot going.
I think we're back to regular hold'em on this one. Just waiting for our graphics to catch up here. Working on this camera situation for you guys as well. But at least out of all angles for it to get frozen on is good because we can still kind of see all of the action here.
Graphics are just graphics fixed here soon. Those of you still on the stream, we'll be continuing this till about midnight today, so thanks for tuning in and staying with us. Got Baylor Dave and Josh here commentating for you tonight on David's 5-5 uncapped game here at P8 Social. Right now we got Kenny with pocket eights, raising to 40 to 8 big blinds. Jack Mike calls.
Kenny is going to flop the best hand here. Let's see if he can navigate to the river. And he does take it down.
Kenny building up his stack to almost 5K now. Playing very deep at a 5-5. Kenny near the top of the leaderboard for pre-flop raises. Very active. Very action. That's Kenny.
And a couple of premiums coming our way here. Spooky with King Jack off. Ethan right behind with the Ace Jack has him dominated, and Kenny with Jack 8 of diamonds behind both players here. Does flop the best of it essentially with the flush draw as well.
And straight draw. It's got a combo draw.
Yep.
It's interesting. Let's see what he does with this combo draw. Almost has too many outs versus Spooky and Ethan.
Yeah, with both of those players not really having much here, they're probably just going to have to both lay it down here.
No,
Ooh, but Ethan doesn't believe.
Ethan's a non-believer. See what shows up on the river. Yeah. I saw Ethan call with ace high today. Ethan's very capable.
Kenny does shut it down. Ethan's going to check back and is going to win with ace high. Crazy.
Nice. Ethan's the best 12-year-old I've ever seen play poker.
Raj is opening us up here with the ace 3 suited. David does call with a 7-6 off here. And great flop for Raj. Needs to let David catch up here. Probably not going to happen. Raj going to go ahead and take a stab, and
David's calling.
David's going to come along. Raj hoping that
Non-believer.
David has a king here.
That's too much. David's gonna let this
Yeah, which is
go.
why he's going for the overbet.
Oh, looks like David's thinking of something insidious here.
For 400 overbet size, he's probably gonna just have to let it go, but he's gonna Hollywood for a little bit here.
He eventually folds. Thought he was going to try something a little tricky. Raj was hoping for that and shows him. Good thing he didn't get out of hand. Raj had a monster.
Yeah, he overbet praying that David hit a king. It was gonna be sticky with it, but unfortunately he had nothing there.
He didn't have nothing. He had 6, 7. On to our next hand. Brandon, the dealer in the box again. Sometimes no one makes me laugh more than Brandon. Brandon's got those Chinese characters on each one of his arms, and sometimes people ask him what that is, and he'll say, one says Kung Pao chicken, the other says orange beef. Pretty funny.
Is that true?
I think he said that once or twice before. It's not true. I don't know what it's something completely different.
David with the queen 10 here. Mike's gonna come along with ace 4.
Let's not diss Mikey, Napalm. Mikey does it all here. He's a technical genius, musical genius, poker genius.
He's gonna flop the best of it here. David with backdoor straight and flush draw, but essentially not much. Mike's gonna bet his ace. And Spooky's gonna have to get out of the way. Spooky has been playing a lot of hands tonight.
I have 3 people in the green today. Got Max still dominating with his 3.5K profit-filled land stack.
David with the bucket special here. Is gonna play it.
Jack Mike with the suited connector. Very playable 5-6 clubs. Not too big raise, but very playable to this type of race. And Ethan gets the lucky 8s. Interesting flop. Mike with the gutter. Checks. Ethan with the best of it.
Oh, but Spooky's gonna catch up here.
Spooky checks for deception.
And Big Fish gonna bet his flush draw here.
You think Spooky smooth calls or he raises?
He's gonna go for the raise.
Yep.
And Big Fish being down, he might have to stick around here.
He's probably thinking, why would Spooky
Check, check, raise.
and raise a 7 if he had a 7? Ah, Big Fish lays it down. Very disciplined. Spooky just showed him. Confirmed what a good play that was. For those of you wondering, when you're tuning in, when people have their phones and are texting, this is on a delay. There's a 15-minute delay on here, which is why people can be on their phones. Otherwise, if it was completely live, we are live commentating, but we are on a 15-minute delay on what you see and what we see. So people can be on their phones, and it does not affect the integrity of the game. Few pocket pairs, suited connectors. Max 8-7 suited. Jack Mike's got some pocket 6s.
Yeah, a lot of decently playable hands here. No player with an ace or a king in their hand.
Yeah.
But Mac is going to flop the spade draw here. And Roger's going to play his pocket 2s like they're aces.
They don't even look like aces, but he's going to play them like they are. Well, Raj has shown some powerful hands, so he could get some respect with this particular bet. He's shown some monsters this evening. Mac's gonna float his spade draw to see if he can get it. Does not get there. Raj still the best of it. Pocket deuces, the Ducks. That's 300. Strong bet. And gets the draws to lay down. Very appropriate bet sizing. You want to make sure that your opponent pays to see the next card if they're on a draw. You don't want to get there accidentally.
Yeah, it does take down a pretty sizable pot there, 400 bucks.
With literally fifth pair. Mac playing solid poker. Knowing when to put it in. His stack size is showing it. And also should know the dirty diaper unsuited should be immediately folded. Kenny with the unsuited Baylor Dave. What's your hand, Josh? What's your favorite hand that you would call the Josh hand?
That's a good question. I've been switching up my favorite hands quite a bit the past several months. I mean, these days, and it's funny because I won a pretty big one on the stream itself, but 9-7 suited is a hand that I've been enjoying lately.
Ah, a little suited one gapper. They can be very tricky if they hit as well. Understandable. Anybody in the chat? What are your favorite hands? Put them down. They can be as crazy as they can be. I know mine is Jack 10 suited. Juan says King Deuce. Is that suited or not, Juan? Mine is Jack 10 suited, specifically the Jack 10 of hearts.
Ooh, and an interesting one developing here is David does have Ace King, and Spooky's gonna float along with the Queen Deuce suited, and does flop a pretty good flop for his exact holding here. Flush draw, backdoor straight draw.
Spooky gets the best hand to fold. Good bet. He did have a big draw. And there's Spooky's VPIP, 54%. Big Fish lowers it. Playing very tight. Even Ethan. Ethan, that's hard to believe that Ethan is second from the bottom with his VPIP.
Yeah, since he ran good at the beginning of the day, hasn't gotten too many playable hands, so he's been kind of just locking in his profits. He'll play a little bit squirrelier if he's down or even, just to, you know, get some action going, and then starts to lock it in.
Very weak hands here. No one's really going to feel that great about their holdings right now.
Yep, King Deuce suited, always suited, I agree. Big Fish currently with the best of it with his pair of eights, but Mike with the Jack High flush draw here. Max got bottom pair and looks like he's gonna float one for 35 bucks, considering he's up about 4K right now.
Very ambitious to call with 5-3 unsuited.
And both Big Fish and Mac are probably going to feel a little bit better about their hands here. Mike going to bet his flush draw.
folds. Third pair. Fish folds. Oh no. Did he call? What was that? What did he throw in the middle?
Not sure. Not sure what that was.
That was confusing. Maybe making change.
Unless they're playing the stand-up game, because I was wondering what these buttons are on the table.
Oh. Interesting.
But I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know what the. They're not. 7 deuce game, maybe? No, still don't. Oh, what is that? Oh, yes, so he got paid. That's
Yeah, it's the
interesting.
progressive knit game, it looks like. So the more buttons you have, the more money you win. So that's why players are getting after it with some questionable hands there. I was wondering what those were.
And I guess Big Fish had to pay it out since he
Yeah, and Spooky sitting there with the 4 buttons won the majority of it. So I think every player who has a button
has to give it up, and then
well. So basically, when you win a hand, you get a button, and when all the buttons are out, so 1 button per player, whichever player ends, which can be multiple players. Any player who does not have a button has to pay. I'm sure they did $25 or something to
Got
every
it.
player with a button. So if you have multiple buttons, you can win more. So Spooky won maybe $100 there with 4
Yep.
buttons.
so just side betting on there, which is normal. You have poker players that are also sports bettors.
Yeah, Ethan waking up with a premium here, ace queen suited.
David,
And now that the game has reset here, players getting after it so that they can get a button and secure safety right now. But
David's gonna run
David
into
gonna
it
run into Ethan.
with 4-3 unsuited. I've seen David do this in cash games as well, and win. Win both boards when it's run twice.
I imagine Ethan's just gonna make the call here.
Ethan's played enough with David to know he's capable of doing this with air, which is exactly what he has right now. But you know what they say, anyone's capable of flopping quads, right, Josh?
Yeah, that's true. We'll see what happens. David might be able to steal it. Not on that flop though.
But he's
Although
still
David
got a
with a straight
draw.
draw.
And he's going
Yikes.
to continue. David continues, but Ethan's got to feel good about his hand. You've got a monster kicker with your ace.
Yeah, Ethan's about to win another big one here, unless
So
David spikes a 5.
the 5 of diamonds would have been interesting. David's probably going to shut it down.
Probably gonna have to let it go after this one. David's gonna end up losing his whole stack just to not have to pay $25. He's gonna let it go,
There you
but
go.
yeah, Ethan's gonna win a huge one there.
Mac staying steady with his over 6K stack. Big Fish with that big cooler. It's on the bottom here. Even as he's playing well, playing discipline, this is what happens in poker. You can have a great playing session, make the right reads a lot of times, but still get coolered, and variance can still kick you in the butt. I don't know if you saw there, but Little Raj looked like he was praying to the poker gods for a hand. Poker gods didn't answer with the 9 deuce. David with a very playable queen jack.
Yeah, I've been trying to just take it down so I can get a button. So yeah, I mean, this good thing they introduced a side game because it is inducing some action and some stubbornness from the
go.
players. They just want to take it down.
Queen jack raises to 355. Big re-raise.
He just wants to take it down pre.
And He probably will. Unless Ethan wants to play
Oh, and
this.
Ethan's on the double straddle with the 6-3 of clubs there.
See if Ethan wants to do anything squirrely here.
Yeah, see, even Big Fish is getting frustrated, but Ethan's probably just going to fold. He doesn't have to get squirrely here, he has a button. I think that's just what he said.
He was looking at his phone beforehand, probably consulting his K-pop Demon Hunters Instagram page.
Got Noemi in the chat saying to let it go.
Yes. Welcome to the chat, Noemi. Again, Baylor Dave and Josh here, staying with you through the duration of this live stream. Should be going till about midnight. Action is good and live. Seeing some big pots because of this particular knit game that's being played as well. It's inducing some action and some big raises with hardly any hands.
Yeah, glad to see some side games getting incorporated here into the stream. Definitely getting some action induced.
Action inducing, just like a cup of coffee in the morning. No one's got an ace. Pocket four is still good. Flush draw now for Kenny.
Yeah, Mac with the 4 is currently the best hand. Kenny is going to turn a flush draw though.
Turning his draw into a bluff essentially. Will Max sniff this out? I think he senses something. He's gonna believe him. And Kenny telling him he has ace 10.
No, he's got to show it though to get his button.
Oh, that's right. After losing that big all-in to Ethan, Kenny's built his stack back up after rebuying in, built it back up to 5K. Playing aggressive, buying pots. I think Kenny can afford more bling around his neck now with his stack size.
Yeah. Roger with the ace 3 suited here. Mike's going to raise up the king 10 of clubs.
Big Fish wakes up with queens.
Oh, nice. Good time for him.
Needs this. We're rooting for Big Fish to win a big
I
pot.
kind of wish he would have gone bigger though, but he's probably feeling a little skittish after that king's hand. But especially with the stand-up game on, I think he could have easily gone 200 or 300 or somewhere around that range here, just to take it down pre.
I just noticed he's only got about 400.
Yeah, that's probably why. I mean, he could just go all in here on any flop, so it might work out for him.
And little Raj with ace 3 suited, very playable. We got nut flush and straight draws. And again, there you go.
If he would have gone 200-300, I think Raj would have got out of there. Maybe Mike calls and Big Fish could have taken it down, but unfortunately he's going to get into some trouble here.
Raj has a lot on this board, a ton of equity.
Yeah, top pair, straight draw.
Out flops.
Yeah,
Big Fish's
Big Fish could
queens.
have gone bigger there.
He might call because he doesn't have much behind. I mean, look at the SPR, your stack to pot ratio. You've got 1 over. Big Fish looks at his watch. I think he's gonna call. He's
Yes.
got pot odds.
Especially after Roger showed the pocket
Yeah,
twos early on.
there you
man.
go. He's gonna get the bad news. They're probably gonna run it twice. He's gonna need 2 outs.
He could hit some hearts though.
Yeah.
Two pair for Raj. And it's over.
And it's over. Poor Big Fish. He's just running into it with his premiums. He's playing tight and disciplined, just running into it. Which is what variance is in poker. It's real. You can have some monsters and still lose. But I think an appropriate call with what he had left.
Yeah.
You can't be too afraid with 1 overcard when you've only got 175 or 200 left in this very deep stacked game.
That's what these stand-up games can do is lose your $400 stack just to avoid paying $25.
Yep. I don't know if Big Fish is gonna rebuy. Hope he does. He's playing solid poker, just running into it.
Once again, shout out to all of our viewers. Thank you guys for tuning in to today's David's 5-5 No Cap Monday live stream here at PH Social. Always a good time hanging out with all of you guys. And just another shout out to Napalm again for taking care of his lovely host commentators here with some dinner, albeit troll dinner, but it was still food, and we're happy to have it.
Very enjoyable, even though it was a 25% joke, 75% favor. Maybe even less of a joke. It was very satisfying, very much appreciated. Thank you, Napalm. Baylor Dave and Josh here with you for the duration of this stream. Also, Baylor Dave and Josh, we play here regularly. We're here 4 or 5 days a week playing in the cash games. Love the action over here, love playing. Good dealers. 1-1 cash games, 1-2 cash games, 2-5. Tournaments every day at noon and 7 p.m. Come join us, Regal Row 35 in Dallas. PH Social. Your game, your club.
And it looks like we might have lost Big Fish after that hand.
Maybe why sometimes when you play poker, you're having a bad day, you just get up from the table. Live to fight another day. Don't try to chase your losses. Sometimes that's hard. You get kings, you get queens, they lose, you play tight, you still lose, that happens. And sometimes, like Josh, you turn quads and get the biggest payday of your life.
Yeah.
You recently played in a 2-5, was it 2-5 uncapped, Josh?
Yeah, 2-5 uncapped. Or I guess that day was 5-5.
That was 5-5. Josh played here at PH again. 5-5 uncapped. Very last hand, Josh on the button. Gets quads and gets bet into. Wins the biggest pot of his life.
One of them, yeah. but ace jack top 2 gonna be the best hand here. He's gonna make the call. Mike's gonna stab. I'm not sure what he has. He could have a diamond in his hand, and it might be good considering no other players have a diamond. Let's see here. No, just the jack.
Mac takes it down. Top 2 pair on a very scary wet board. Still deep stacked. We lost big fish. Got an empty seat now. Kenny with the suited connector. 8-7 suited, very playable. Just $10. Actually raises it. Feels very good about it. Ethan with Jack 9 unsuited. Calls the 40. David with Ace 10. Calls. We got another 8-7 unsuited. 4 ways to the flop. Let's see who hits it. There you have it. Got 2 players essentially at the same hand. In Jack, Mike, and Kenny. Not knowing, pretty much have the same hand. This could be a little bit of a scare card for both players. Eight-7 against 8-7 on an 8-high flop. Kenny's not scared.
Yeah, both players still need to get a button as well, and so we'll see how this goes. Total brick here on the river. Oh, hey, Napalm, I just saw your comment. I think the biggest pot I've played was 3,600 or so. Mostly because I'm usually a 1-2 player. And recently started messing around on some of these 2-5 and 5-5 games. And yeah, I got to play the biggest pot that I've played, 3,600 bucks or so. Nothing insane, but you always remember whenever it's your new biggest one. It was all in with pocket aces and thankfully took it down. But definitely want to see some comments in chat if you think I should go take Big Fish's empty seat there. I'm gotta say I'm pretty tempted. Thinking about it, man. Thinking about it.
Just checked outside. They've got the final table going on the 1,500 guarantee green chip bounty tournament. Looks like they're having fun out there, battling out for first prize.
Mike currently with the best hand here, pair of 4s. Spooky does have a gut shot to a 6 though. And Mike gonna get to the river with the best hand here. He's gonna take it down. Oh wow, wow, Napalm says he once won a $48,000 hand with a straight flush.
Holy
What
smokes.
stakes for that? That's got to be insane. 5-10 table?
25.50.
That's pretty big.
Ah, so a table game.
Oh, I gotcha.
That's awesome. Who cares?
Oh yeah, that's huge.
Big jackpot. Was just in Vegas recently, and one of my friends won $6,500 getting quads in Mississippi Stud in one of those table games, just betting $20 at a time. Pretty nice payout when that happens, so good job, Napalm. Sometimes luck hits you like that.
It's Spooky here with the Queen 10 off. Ethan's going to make the call with 9-10 of clubs, and Raj is going to raise it up with the ace-jack suited here. Definitely a pretty looking hand there.
People in the chat, what's the most, besides Napalm, we know now, what's the most you've ever won, either in a poker hand or table game?
Oh wow, 1,001 on a $50 bonus bet for a 7-card straight flush.
Wow, that's crazy. What'd you do with the money, Napalm? Did you take the 48,000 and buy 48,000 lottery tickets?
Spooky decides to lay it down, and Ethan gonna come along for the call here with 10-9. Ooh, and Garrett with the $23,000 pot with quads. Nice.
Wow.
What stakes was that, Garrett? And Ethan with the flush draw here. Roger with no pair, so. Ethan now with a pair. He's got the best of it, and his flush does come in, so Ethan's going to continue his run good here.
Raj with nothing.
Ethan did overbet though, so Raj might be thinking that Ethan's just trying to buy this button. It's a good action that this game induces.
Napalm won a lot. Napalm proving that he's a degen.
It's a degen with money that will buy his favorite commentator's dinner, so we appreciate it.
That's right.
Raj lets it go. Ethan is going to have to show either way, so Raj is going to find out. Go take their money. Thinking about it.
That's a huge house game, Garrett. I play in a regular 1-2 house game that's actually bigger than the 1-2s here. Pots get up to the thousands.
$48,000 slot pulls, holy cow. It's
Jeez,
crazy.
That's insane, Napalm. That's fiscally irresponsible.
It was his 40th. He can do what he wants. Yeah, maybe for a a special live stream bonus for the last hour, I can go can have commentator Josh go get in on the action.
And I'll comment on Josh. And we can razz him without him knowing if he goes in. It's going to be lonely in here, though.
Yeah, only 1 hour to go, and you'll at least have a player to root for out there.
That's right. If you didn't catch it on the live stream that Josh was in, this is a disclosure that this is the first father-son chat team in history. Probably not in history. I'll be rooting for Josh as Papa Baylor Dave here.
Yeah, I'll go out and ask them if they want me to pull a seat. You're good to hold it down for one last hour.
Absolutely, I'll be here, Josh. Run it up.
Let's see what we can do. Let me ask them.
I'll hold the fort. See Josh take one of those seats and run it up. No pressure.
All right, Chad, wish me luck.
He's going. Josh is going to buy in.
I'm going to buy in for 5K. Napalm, I'll sell you 10% if you want to buy 10%. I just got to see you here at the room. How about I'll make you a deal. We'll do it on the next one. I need to see you in here.
There you go.
But otherwise, I'll definitely sell you 10%.
Josh selling some action for those who want it. I don't know why I would not want to buy some of that action. Noemi says good luck to Josh. I say good luck as well. There's going to be a delay, so we won't see him for another 15 minutes. As again, we want to make sure the integrity of this game is upheld. As people are on their phones as well, live over there. Josh gonna buy in. This will be interesting. Josh has done a good job of navigating the larger games. Much better than his mom and dad, who are avid poker players here at P8 Social. He's very patient for a 28-year-old. I don't think I was that patient when I was 28. He is a good player. He's very disciplined. Josh has recently lost about 60 pounds working out, dieting. He's done well. Not sure he'd want me broadcasting that. Yes, he can be very aggressive, Napalm. He's not afraid, he's fearless. All right, let's see what the action is holding right now. Got an ace high flop with Spooky with the ace 6. And Mike with second pair. He's the one leading out. That should raise some alarm bells because Mike has been playing very tight lately, so that could be a big ace he's representing, even though he's only got a pair of 7s. But Spooky, a very capable player of reading others as well. And there you go. He does give Mike a lot of respect. for just second pair, knowing that he's a very tight, good disciplined player. Napalm says he wants to see Josh stack Ethan. I think I've seen that a few times in live poker, and vice versa. I don't know what that Robbie just handed to Kenny. I missed that. Oh, or I think they're gonna move seats here. Or I don't know what they're doing with those red reserve chips. Kenny with a suited king queen in the cutoff. Raising to 50. Appropriate play. Mac with a suited one gapper. 9-7 of clubs. Most likely we'll call this. See what the flop holds. And here we have an interesting action flop. Open-ended versus king-high flush draw. There will be action. Gets the better of it, Kenny. Big favorite here. With top pair with the king-high flush draw. Lots of equity. That's 125. Matt calls again with his open-ended straight draw. And hits it on the river. Wow. Has the second nuts here. With 9-jack being the nuts. Max essentially gotten the nuts here and bet 600. Kenny can't feel good about this. He'll probably call with top, second top. And his king queen. This will be hard to lay down. Looks like he's gonna call. He's gonna hear the bad news. I don't see Kenny folding here. He's got a very sticky style. And he's built up his graphics are a little bit off here, but hopefully it'll come back online. Kenny thinking about it. I thought he'd call by now. He knows Mac has been playing very solid poker, but as expected, he calls, gets the bad news. Yep, I'm with you, Napalm. I was surprised that Kenny took that long to call. But alarm bells have to be ringing when Mac, who's been tight the whole game, leads out for an over pot size bet. Even though you've got top pair with second top kicker. Graphics are just slightly off, but we can still see the relative position and stack sizes and the action. Just not as fancy in the graphics, but still there. But we can't see their hands. So so we're a little blind. Try to see if we can get these graphics up to speed here, so we can see the whole cards players have. Thanks for bearing with us. We'll be on the stream for another less than an hour here. Thanks for all who have been viewing and stuck with us. Napalm, Juan, Noemi, Garrett, all the people commenting. Appreciate you guys.
Straight. You got Chinese straight. Chinese straight.
Sometimes in Louisiana it works. What? Well, I can't make no fucking hands. Talk to Brandon. He makes me do all the damn work. He makes me do all the damn work.
You have a big ace?
I mean, if he wouldn't make me work so fucking hard, then
I feel like you have a big ace. I mean, that's why.
yeah.
All right, guys, we're trying to get this fixed. We're getting Mikey in here. Again, some technical difficulties that are to be expected. But still, we've got cameras going. We got most of the graphics up. And yes, we'll get it, we'll try to get this fixed. Hopefully by the time our featured player, Josh, in the house comes in.
Not to mention 6-7's one of my favorite hands. 3-5's one of my hands there. We know, David. That's why you're holding it. It's like,
There's no lamb mechanics.
I know, there's no lemma. That's why I don't, that's why there's no bed.
Hey everyone, thanks for sticking with us. We've got a few bugs that we're trying to fix up here, and so we've got Mikey with me here fixing the technical glitches. As you know, thanks for bearing with us. We'll get back with you guys soon on this, but thanks for sticking around. We'll try to fix this as soon as possible. All right, we're back. Thanks everyone for sticking with us.
Sorry guys, sorry about that.
We have Mikey helped us, so we're back online. Thanks for sticking with us. In the middle of a PLO bomb pot right now on the delay. Again, for those of you who are still with us or joining in, we have Josh there now coming in, joining us for this 5-5 Monday night David's No Cap game here live on PH Social Live every Monday night at 8 p.m. Central. Commentator Josh just joining the game in the middle of the PLO bomb pot. Got a full table now. Let's see how the action changes. Thank you, Mikey, for getting this all set up again. Middle here, we've got Low Raj, the most potential. 2 pair and trip 2s. And we have a simple chopped up pot here. Mac passing the 7K mark. Top of the chip leader count, over 1,000 big blinds, well over 1,000. Got David's game, still buying in for the shorter stacks, that clearly. That's right, Napalm. We did a little reboot. Can't replay that pot, but we'll have Josh, I'm sure, in another bomb pot. Still making sure we've got everything running smoothly here. Getting the graphics in order. They seem to be back in order. Good to see.
Wow. David bumped it up with 7-6 offsuit, $150.
That's because it's 6-7.
Or is the graphics still bugging for us? No idea.
Joined here by Mikey. $6-7 with 6-5. Be interesting with a slightly snoozing Ethan. Spooky calls with a suited connector. Very playable. That 6 could cause some problems. Both thinking they could have. Of course, 6-7 never loses. Oh, he's gonna shut it down for Spooky. David's gonna try to extract some value off of this, but Spooky is the one that bets out on this. Just goes, oh wait a minute, it doesn't look like the right hands. I just saw a jack, so graphics are still a little bit off.
It's just a little bit. I think we missed like $500 in the pot there. I think Spooky bet out 250.
David call.
I saw David flip over a jack though.
Is it?
Yeah,
Did he?
I saw him flip over a jack, so I think the graphics haven't caught up, or there's just a slight misread in the cards for now. So let's keep an eye out on that.
So you think he had pocket jacks there?
I thought he had jacks. He showed a jack when he flipped it over. So let's see. Oh, now it's. Wait a minute. What's it doing? Oh no, it's still behind. This is the new hand. Josh with the 100% VPIP.
Let's go!
That's right.
Spooky had 56%?
Yeah, Spooky's playing a lot. We got Ethan with Pocket Kings, the Cowboys. David with 6-7 again. Seems to be following him. Let's see what they do.
Chinatown with pocket kings. I've heard when I was on the floor, my boy Ethan was getting hands. Aces, queens, aces,
Yeah,
kings.
he's playing them well. He's playing tight, playing good. As we said earlier, Ethan's the best 12-year-old player we have on the stream right now. I don't know if you can see that. We've got a little bit of a delay on the stream.
This is when we did the whole reboot thingy, and I guess it's just gonna be lagging for the next 4 or 5 minutes. So bear with us. So sorry about.
Good, these things happen.
Did you get this on Temu? By Temu, you mean Micro Center down the road? Yes.
Timu shop like a billionaire, isn't that their slogan? I bought a ton of stuff off of Timu. Mikey, you use Timu?
I think I've used it one time. I think if you go around on Temu, you can find really good deals on the items that are usually sold on Amazon, but manufactured in China for like 1/10 of the price. They're the exact same products.
Agreed. I think I've bought probably over 100 items off of Timu. A lot of useless items,
Right.
but cheap nonetheless.
Please sponsor us.
Canes, Timu, they all should sponsor us. Hopefully this catches up. You know, as the graphics are on your end. Thanks again. As this is rebooting, we'll make sure it catches up. Sometimes these technical difficulties happen. It's part of life. It's part of these streams. Part of the excitement.
Everything seems like it's in slow motion right now, you know? Kind of like watching a good old Indian drama.
Yes.
A lot of slow motions.
What would life be without these glitches? No one wants. Perfection is boring.
Looks like we're back.
Ethan's,
I missed the whole action. What happened here? Were there any bets on the flop? I think so, right? Because we're looking at $655 in the pot.
yeah. Fortunately, an ace is on a river, even though Ethan's still got the best hand. Makes $440 off of that. Not bad considering a overcard comes out. Didn't scare him. I think we're back online and it's moving normally. Thank you, Mikey, for working on this. Let us know in the chat if the sound is off or if anything else is off. Definitely work it. Again, appreciate you guys sticking with us. Got about 30 more minutes of this, maybe 40 minutes of the stream left. Recapping again, David's Monday night, 8 p.m. Central live stream, 5-5 no cap here at PH Social off 35 in Regal Row. Come play with us. All right, we're featuring now Josh with 7-4 going against Lil Raj's Pocket Jacks and 7-6 suited with David. Josh bowing out with 7 high against the deuces over jacks boat from Lil Raj. They play together regularly. Josh plays in these big games with Lil Raj, David, Jack Mike, Big Fish, Ethan, Spooky. These guys are regulars in our big games here at PH Social, and we have our 1-3 uncapped, 5-5 uncapped, 2-5 uncapped games. Graphics should be catching up. I think this is a new hand. There's Kenny with Josh. To his left. Josh buying in, joining the game. About 400 big blinds effective. Josh with suited Big Slick against Jack Mike's King Queen unsuited and Spooky's Ace Jack. Could be a big pot brewing here. Josh's 3-bet coming in. Let's see if Spooky calls. Yes, he did. Graphics are a little bit late. Check. Josh gets a little aggressive. Goes ahead with the best hand. Bets out. Bluffing with the best hand. Okay, we're catching up, I think. Again, these glitches happen. Thanks for bearing with us with the graphics. Lineup changes slightly with Big Fish out of the picture and Josh taking the slot for the last hour of play. Playing with the big boys here. King, King 10. No one gets a piece of that. Ace high flush draw. Best hand. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, the pair of 7s for David, but the ace high flush draw has the same equity at 31%. But he lays it down. And Little Raj out rivers David with just a pair of 9s. David goes with the unorthodox raise. Raises Raj's $100 bet. Adds another $325 to that. After out-rivering him, a pair of nines. Let's see if Raj sniffs this out or thinks it's a bluff.
I think it's pretty hard to bluff catch when you just river some showdown value, right?
So many cards beat you. Super wet board. You're just gonna try to bluff catch with fourth pair. I see him laying this down. What do you think, Mikey?
Is he even in a position to call?
He's
I think with this hand, you either re-raise or you fold, right?
he's looking at calling. He's an unbeliever. He's cut out the chips. Raj has sniffed out a lot. He's snap called some big bluffs tonight. So I think he's on point because he's snap called bluffs tonight, and now he's really thinking this one through.
Oh, he folded.
There you go. He sniffed that
What
one
a
out.
legend.
There you go. Snap calls the right bluffs and folds the right time as well. Good job, Lil Raj. All right, graphics catching up again.
Yeah, this is exactly where we reboot the stream. It's just gonna look weird for a little bit. I think we waited for like 2 or 3 minutes on the main floor before the game actually resumed. So
Okay, I didn't know that that's what happened, so excellent.
yeah,
Thanks for managing that as well for us, Mikey.
no problem at all. Because when we're rebooting the Poker GFX, then the table is not reading the data and stuff, and it's not recording the hands. So that's why they have to.
There you go. Thank you for all the viewers who are sticking with us.
Shout out to the players too on the table for
That's
having
right.
patience.
Again, our normal Monday night 8 p.m. CST, David's 5-5 no cap here at P8 Social Live stream every Monday. We also got another live stream on Thursday nights at 8 p.m. Ladies' night, always a fun night with interesting splash pots and alcohol freely given around for more action in the game and for more of an exciting game from Ladies' Night on Thursdays as well. All right, we got some mediocre hands here. With Jack Mike with the best of it with King 9 suited clubs. And Josh calling 35 with King 8 unsuited. Actually spooky here. Flopping a monster on a very coordinated board. Top two pair with a straight and flush draw. And you have all the kings out. This could turn into a big pot. And there you have it. Mike outturns. Jack Mike outturns Spooky with a 10. Gets the straight. Spooky with a monster top two. Josh just has one pair.
All of the kings in the deck.
All gone. Now you got Spooky comes back. It's been a back and forth. Gets the king high flush.
Wait, what?
Whoa, what happened? Maybe the... Oh, that's weird. Showed Spooky with the, might still be catching up. Got 3 people here on the stream in Profitville. A few people with almost 2,000, 1.6K losses. Might still be catching up, but I think we might have caught up with the graphics here. If you haven't picked up any merch while you're playing here at PH Social, see the PH Social hoodie over there. We've got hats, hoodies, other merch and t-shirts. Very comfortable, casual, awesome PH Social wear.
Spooky with aces.
Pocket Rockets. Let's see how Spooky plays this. He's tricky. I've seen him just
Raise to 100. 75.
there you go. David's calling with a connector. Oh, Kenny's got a big hand as well. Kenny's gonna stay in this for 100. He might even raise with the parking lot hand. Just smooth calls. Josh, a little speculative with this 5-3. And this could be bad. This is a cooler. This is what we're looking for. Top set versus top two. This could get bad. You're looking at some money that's going to be put in the pot. And of all the people, David's the one leading out. With an open-ended. This could be dangerous if a 5 shows up. Or a 4.
Who are you rooting for in this hand?
Oh man, I hate for these aces to get cracked. David is sucked out on so many people with suited or unsuited connectors. Spooky had the best pre-flop, goes all in. Let's see, Kenny's probably gonna call this. It's just gonna be a horrible cooler with ace queen. Drawing dead. How do you fold this? How do you fold this hand?
That is such a big jam too.
Yeah.
Right? Like
And he
2.8
he
into
called.
like $1,000.
Kenny's gonna
See
get
the
the
bad
bad
news.
news. Oh. Biggest pot of the night. That's crazy.
Wow.
That's what happens. That's poker. I know that seems trite when you say that, but that's what makes the highs as good as they are on the lows. When you flop top 2 pair with ace queen and you lose, that's tough. That's tough. Pocket queens for Kenny right after. Raises to 110. David calls. Pocket queens and pocket kings have not been good today.
Oh.
There you have it. Kenny's probably going to continuation bet as we see here with just one overcard to his queens. David's salivating right now with top and bottom pair. A monster at this point. He's going to look at trying to get the rest of Kenny's stack for sure. And there he is, attempting it. Kenny will probably float one card. With only an ace on the board, not believing David has an ace, and yes, he calls. And if you believe that he doesn't have an ace now, you're gonna believe you still have the best hand, right?
Yeah. That's why I didn't like the call on the flop from Kenny. I mean, we can see the cards face up, but
Yep.
probably from game theory perspective, you're the pre-flop raiser. You have the range advantage and the nut advantage on the flop. If somebody fire back at you on the flop, then
They probably have the better hand. And now you're stuck. You put yourself in a position where pot size and all in to call, and you have second pair. Hard to fold pocket queens with the stack size. Wow, nice fold from Kenny. Nice fold. Sometimes you get stuck and a little tilted, right? You have, especially after a hand like the ace queen, and you come to this, good fold, very disciplined. Kenny lays down a monster, even though basically pot odds almost think he would call that. Maybe a little shell-shocked as well. Kenny's played a little bit unorthodox today, jamming with that jack deuce earlier, having to rebuy in, then getting that cooler with the ace queen. But good fold there for him. It's not how you start, it's how you finish, right? And when you lay it down there, that's a good play.
words on the street saying that we're ending the stream after hand 100th.
All right, so we got 5 hands left.
Just took a peep out on the main floor and it looks like they're still playing. Looks like this game gonna go overnight.
All right, we're gonna be up to hand 100 here on the stream. Thank you everyone again for sticking around. We appreciate you, we appreciate your comments. Come visit us, Regal Row and 35, PH Social. We're open 24/7. Again, this is David's 5-5 uncapped game every Monday night at 8 p.m. Central. If you're interested in playing, come visit our club, check it out. Want to be on the live stream? Maybe talk to one of the floor managers. Come see Mikey, myself, Baylor Dave, even Josh, who's here all the time. We've got some good regulars, some great games, 1-1 games, 1-2, tournaments twice a day. Good payouts, good promotions. On the river here, Josh with the best of it. I don't think anyone's really gonna call him.
Josh checking his
Wins the pot with a rivered flush.
did it get checked through on the river?
I think it might
Looks
have.
like it did.
Looks like it did. Josh is stacking up. Graphics are just gonna catch up.
Okay. It was laying a trap there.
There he was, but no one
walked
fell
into it.
Nope. You got some good players here. That's the beauty of this game. I get to play with these players as well in the 1-1-2 games, the 1-2 streets. They'll come in and play. It's fun to play with high stakes players. Even in the 1-1, 1-2. They'll play all stakes. Beauty of poker, the beauty of playing here at PH. You don't have to be a high stakes poker player like these guys to play in the 1-2 or 1-1. and they'll still play with you in the 1-2 or 1-1. No other game where you can play with someone with so much more experience and still be able to play and enjoy your time. That's what poker's all about. Table banter, table camaraderie. And that's the beauty of PH Social. It's very homey, very friendly. Those are the comments we get a lot. Got some mediocre hands here on the docket. Josh with 6-5 suited. Queen 8, Jack 7. We got really some mediocre hands. Who wants it? Even David checking it down, not wanting to be too aggressive. And coincidentally, David has the best of it right now with 2 pair with his 7s. Now the prohibitive favorite to win this hand and leads out, and everyone will probably fold. And not sure what Ethan's trying to represent here. Maybe trying to represent the ace, but checks it down and gives up. David wins a small pot. Napalm saying we need banana hammocks in the chat here. Not sure what that means, Napalm, but that would be an interesting game for sure. Probably not happening. Spooky with pocket 7s. Let's see how this pot goes. The only one with a pocket pair right now. Hand number 98. Got a couple more hands to go. Thank you again for sticking with us till the end. We appreciate you guys. Like I said, every Monday, we'll try to have Baylor Dave and Josh do this. We'll have some guests as well, like our special guest Mikey right now. Special guest and also not special guest, since he's here working the technical aspects and working the floor in our tournaments. Mikey does it all in our room here.
Banana hammocks for merch.
Ah, that's what he's asking. That would be definitely interesting, Napalm, but probably not happening. But thanks for the suggestion, sir. You get the flush rush here, and you get 3 flushes, and you get free merch. You'll get one of these hoodies, these PH Social hoodies that you see Josh on the left here wearing. Just get 3 flushes in our flush rush and win with them. You get 4 flushes and you win $2,100, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. Got a couple more hands for you. Again, appreciate you staying with us all the way till the end. Have our next live stream coming up Thursday, 8 p.m. Ladies Night. Always a fun time. Hosted by Nick and I think another one of our commentators. We'll have a sponsor probably similar to New Fine Arts to get some of the splash pot toys on the table. Always fun, always interesting. Sometimes awkward, but fun awkward. Again, thank you for tuning in. Thank you for sticking around. We're going to probably call it a night in less than 5 minutes here. Always a fun night here. Played poker today. Got to be part of this live stream. It's a privilege. Thank you for tuning in. We appreciate you guys. Come visit us. Open every day, 24/7. P8 Social. Your game, your club. Hand number 100. It's gonna be it, Mikey?
It's gonna be it. It's the last hand of the stream.
Hopefully there's fireworks, but we have to have our expectations in check. Like I said earlier, I want to see carnage. I want to see big pots, big pot energy. People going all in, that's always fun. We saw a couple of those tonight. Saw a little bit of drama. Saw some coolers. Ace, queen versus aces, kings versus aces. Getting it all in. You feel the energy.
And that's it, folks.
There's where we have it. Lil Raj wins the last one. Thanks again, guys. Have a good night. We'll see you soon. Please come visit us. Till the next one, Baylor Dave.